where you are, Coghlan is there, in-store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sports service and part needs.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
right, folks, we are back for round 3 of the Route 62 Indoor Amateur Supercross Series. About to be underway here. We've got race 1 qualifying on the line. 50 Open, limited 4 to 8. We will have 4 groups.
All right, down behind me, I've got race 1, 50 Open. We actually have 4 groups of heats here, so all these riders are going to be fighting for those top 2 positions to go straight to the main event, and the rest of these riders will be going to a last chance qualifier to advance to the main event. So watch for some really tight racing in these first 4 heat races of the biggest class of the day, our 50 Open class. So back up to TJ and let's go racing.
All right, thanks for the little update, Jack. And we are underway. Race number 1. The 576 machine of Roberts out front. Quick to pressure. Looks like the 606 of Myers putting the heat on. Both riders go inside. Look like Myers is going to make the pass through this double-double section. He is hammered down, trying to get some clear air here. Put himself directly into that main event. Myers will take the green flag here. We've got Myers and Roberts running 1-2 right now in those qualifying positions. Looks like the 101 of Green looking to put some pressure on that number 2 spot. He goes for the jump on. Good shot here through the double doubles. Looks like Green is going to make that pass in the second. Race 1 of this round 3 opener here, folks, and we will have a race order posted on Facebook shortly, so you can reference what race we're on to what race your favorite rider is you're watching from home. Again, this is round 3, so we have a totally new track layout this week. Every round we will have a new one. Rad Designs bringing you another great one this weekend. Looks like Myers will take the white flag here. All right, we got Jack in the booth with us here.
All right. Here we go. Race 1, white flag coming out.
Looks like Myers will take that win, followed by the 101 of Mason Green. Those two will go straight into that main event. The rest of these racers will be headed to that last chance qualifier a little later on the day. Jack, you said on the line down there, this is the biggest group of the day. We've got 4 of these groups total.
Yeah, we've got 47 riders in this 50 Open class, so you know, a lot of these guys are coming out and trying to get in that main event. So for all of our heat races today, we do have a 4-lap heat race that goes all the way through our order of classes, and then in any classes that we have divisions in, we do a last chance qualifier, a Conci, and that's 3 laps. So that's kind of a quick sprint to try and get into that main, and then the top 14 riders of each class go to the main event for a 5-lap race. So we've got some exciting things going on today.
That's right.
Good racing.
A lot of these riders, they're trying to get those points for the end of the season, the banquet, the prizes.
A lot of familiar faces, a lot of coming backers.
Some return customers. Yeah, you're here a lot, so you're very well familiar with a lot of these racers.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of these kids kind of grow up here.
Yeah, and a lot of these 50s come and do a lot of the practice days, a lot of the rentals, doing training sessions in here. So they're all putting in the work and trying to get to that main event, and then eventually that top spot.
Yeah, what a great offering Jimmy has here, doing the rentals for people. A little carnage there off the start, but everyone's good. Let's see who we got out front here. Looks like, I think that's the 11C. Yeah, Slayton Sherrington. Followed by, I believe, the 16 of Marshall Blankenship. So as of right now, these will be your top 2 qualifiers. See if any of these other riders can put some pressure on them. Again, folks, those of you watching at home, we will have the race order posted shortly on the Route 62 Facebook page. Another reminder about that 8-hour mark. Facebook will shut us down streaming and we will restart. So if you have any kind of technical difficulties around that time frame, just reboot the page, or you can head on over to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel, and it will be streaming there all day long.
That's still Slayton Sherrington out of Oak Hill, Ohio, leading us around the track. Hitting a lot of these jumps that no one else isn't. Really pulling a gap, making a difference out there. And that's Marshall Blankenship in that 2nd spot.
All right, we do have that race order up on the Route 62 Facebook page, so go there and you can reference on screen, top left-hand corner, what heat we are on, and then you can go on that Facebook page, find the race order, and compare it to the race that you're waiting to watch at home.
Here comes our leader, 11C of Slayton Sherrington. Coming around for one final lap, trying to punch his ticket to that main event.
Demanding lead right now for Sherrington.
And Slayton really sending it over that triple back against the wall. Really going pretty deep there.
I wonder if we'll see any of these 50cc riders double through that section.
Yeah, Slayton actually was doing it the first couple laps, and that's where he was able to make a big amount of time, as well as that step on, step off. Our rider in 2nd, Marshall Blankenship, actually started doing that step on, step off as well. I think maybe if they could have done it, leader down in the last corner, but picks it up
in time to still take the win in our 50 Open Division 2. But like I was saying, anyone that's able to do that step on, step off, or that double section on the 50s, that's a separator.
Yeah, game changer.
So that was Slayton Sherrington and Marshall Blankenship taking your top 2 spots to go to that main event. The rest will go to the LCQ or Concis. Last chance qualifiers. Race 3, Division 3 of this 50 Open class. We have another 12 riders in this. We've got Wheeler Chapel, Axel Magoo, Adeline Grimm, London Wrangler, Bo Shields, Raiden Jones, Hunter Daniel, Rode Harris, Easton Holiday, Gannon Beal, Maverick Rathbun, and Waylon Williams. Card is up, parents stepping back. And the gate is down. That's the 994 of Waylon Williams getting a hot start, trying to protect that inside.
Looks like the number 5 of Grimm in second place. Followed by Raiden Jones on the 119 machine.
London Wrangler 4th. Gannon Beal 5th. But again, only the top 2 of this race goes to the main event. And you can see Waylon Williams jumping through that double section, really able to get a first lap lead here, stretching that out.
So much faster if you can jump your way through that section.
That's right. It kind of gives yourself a buffer, getting that big of a gap. You can make some mistakes, kind of like that Division 2. Our leader had a massive gap, went down in that last turn, but he had enough of a buffer that he could get up and take the checkered flag. So
we've seen it every round. You just don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen for the checker flag.
That's right. Never give up. There goes Waylon Williams jumping through those double sections one more time. Out front on his Cobra machine. Raiden Jones still holding down that last transfer spot in second. Looks like he's got a little bit of a buffer over Adeline Grimm. One lap to go to keep those positions.
Great shot there of the track. You can see all the different lanes, all the options here. Totally new layout this week. The great thing is, though, is after each round, they are quick to get the new tracks built, so the weeks leading up to these rounds, any riders can come up and practice, get these layouts down.
That's right, and Rad Designs always coming up for the killer track prep, the killer track designs. The full rebuild of the track is always giving us a new layout, a new some new rhythms and always keeping this track interesting. Because this one is definitely a fast and flowy track. You can see a lot of even our 50 riders are able to do some of the big lines, like those step-on, step-offs, the doubles, just a little bit of a wider variety of a track that everybody can race and flow on and just have a good time.
All right, we've got race 4 of this Open 50 4-8 class on the line.
The last bunch of our 47 riders of this class. So
Looks like the 117 machine out front early here, Cameron Wolf Jr.
we do have some standout riders in this one. We've got Rowan Williams, we've got Nixon Canny, we've got Cameron Wolf, and some other riders in this. A lot of round 1 and 2 top finishers. So this is definitely a stacked heat to try and get top 2.
They are going for it.
Let's see if our second and third place are able to double all the way through. We're 3 wide going into this corner.
My audio was on from when the race started. No, you can hear me talking from the start of that race.
All right, and that is Rowan Williams to the lead around the 117 of Cameron Wolf, with Nixon Canny still back there in third. Oh, our leader down on the step on, step off.
He drove that step on just a little too deep.
Rowan is up and running to that bike, but that's such a tough break for our leader. He is back up in third. But man, what a tough break.
Yeah, he took a tumble there, but glad to see he's up and okay.
I just caught the tail end of that. Did you happen to see exactly what happened there?
He drove a little too deep on the jump on, and it kind of kicked him funny on the jump off part, and he just swapped.
Gotcha.
He was carrying a lot of speed.
You know, I think he actually did that the first lap too. While kind of jumped through some traffic, he went a little deep, got swapped a little bit, and may have to tone it back a little bit, even though he was absolutely going for it. So
yeah, these 50s are carrying a lot of speed on the downside of this, the double portion of the triple step down.
There he goes, smooth as butter. Another lap through. So
they'll get it figured out.
Cameron Wolf coming around to take the white flag of this 50 Open Division 4. Securing himself a first gate pick in that main event. Nixon Canny still holding it down strong in second.
I got to tell you, I don't know that Canny's 100% safe here. because our number 17 of Williams is on the gas.
He is going for it.
Candy with the smart line there, went inside. He's going to hold it down here for second, but what a comeback from the number 17 machine here.
Definitely look forward to him in the LCQ and even the main event if he can transfer. So Rowan was here last night putting in a lot of laps, trying to just lead those practices. So tough break that he has to go to the LCQ, but I think if he can make it happen there, I think he can make it happen in the main event as well. Just got to execute that start and keep that thing on 2 wheels.
Race 5 on the line. We've got Pit Bike Youth Open, 11 to 15 years old.
And here goes race 5, our Pit Bike Youth Open class. We've got 10 of these riders in here, all bunched up quick. But right off to the lead is the number 10 of Aiden Myers out of Centerburg, with Quentin Melling in second, Maxwell Curry in third.
Already we got a battle on our hands for first here. Mailing putting the pressure.
Battles. We've got up the inside, cutting down. Textbook racing here in our Pit Bike Youth Open class.
Mailing will take the lead here. Myers in second, but the number 12 machine of Curry putting the heat on. Looks like he's going to make the pass for second. All of these racers will go straight to the main event, so they are simply battling for gate position at this time.
And even though it is just for gate position, that can make such a big difference, because when you get down to that starting gate, there's going to be some good gates, there's going to be some bad gates, and it's going to depend on the spot that they're in as well.
Yep, I think the two outer gates on both sides are a slight disadvantage because it does kind of bottleneck in a little bit there, so definitely want to get down there and get in the middle, even with the straightest, shortest line to the first turn.
We've got some good battles coming over the finish line here between the 431 and the 424. That's Colin Benjamin and Ryder Fields. But Quentin Melling out front, still holding it down strong. In front of, I believe that's the 515 of Abel Brower. It is. And we've got Maxwell Curry rounding out your top 3. Aiden Myers, who pulled your whole shot, back to 4th position now. And here comes your race winner of race 5. That is Quentin Melling on the number 36 machine, leading the 5:15 of Abel Brower, and then the number 12 / of Maxwell Curry, with Aiden Myers in 4th, and the number 424 of Ryder Fields rounding out your top 5. Heading into race 6, we've got our electric balance bike riders. This is definitely the new wave of introducing young riders to the sport, getting them on these Stasics, the other brands of electric balance bikes. So,
yeah, definitely fantastic starter bikes. These kids can ride these things in their yards in a neighborhood, no noise.
about to get underway here for race 6. Got a little bit different of a starting procedure for these electric balance bikes. We don't want these guys to get stuck in the gates, so we start them right in front. We put our cart up, and then right when it goes down, these riders can go. But we have some carnage. We've got one rider going down, one rider wheeling into the down rider.
Yeah, that just shows how much torque these little electric bikes have.
They may be small, but they are fast. Just with no suspension. That'd be pretty tough.
These are just like a little bicycle with little electric motors in them.
It looks to be our leader coming around, number 28. That's Bentley Aycock out of Waynesville, Ohio. 1 lap to go for race 6, our electric balance bike 12 inches class.
Race 6 underway here, electric balance bike, 4 to 5 years old. Again, folks, if you are watching from home and you are waiting on your favorite rider, go to our Facebook page, Route 62 MX. We have the race order posted there, and you can reference your racer to what we've got on the screen here, top left-hand corner.
And again, we are an AMA sanctioned race, so We are following AMA rules, AMA guidelines, and all AMA procedures for this weekend's race. So no parents are permitted to be allowed on the track other than our balance bike class. So no 50 parents out there getting in the way. We've got plenty of runners. We've got flaggers. We've got caution lights. We are fully prepared to take on any challenges thrown at us. So always keeping all of our riders safe here at Route 62. With that being said, we have race 7 up next, our 65 Open. We've got 25 total riders between 2 heats. So almost a full gate to fight to get in that main event. And again, like on screen, we do have our concessions out front. We've got our guys always cooking up the best food. They've got sausages, they've got chicken strips, burgers, anything you're looking for. They got corn dogs, deep fried Oreos, you name it, they've got it. Always keeping us fed and keeping everything fresh on the grill. So if you guys are outside in a camper or looking for food or lunch or anything, head on out there and get yourself some grub. Last but not least, we've got number 3. Ghost riding across the finish line. That's Leonardo Thompson putting on a show for us.
I think that'll be on his highlight reel for the season. What do you think, Jack?
Oh, 100%. That's got to either be an opener or a closer. Put that on the resume.
That's right.
Freestyler. And here we go. We have the 2-minute card up for race number 7, our 65 Open class. Got a full gate. Who is going to get this jump and take our whole shot? Got a battle down the straight. That looks like the number 25 and the number 55. But that is Isaac O'Donnell out with the early lead.
The 104 machine of Wyatt Miller putting the pressure on second here.
We are taking the top 5 out of this class, so we're going to see a lot of battles in the mid-pack, the front of the pack, especially right now. We've got Wyatt Miller around the outside, takes the lead over Isaac O'Donnell, taking the green flag for the 65 Open Division 1.
Again, for everybody watching at home, we'll be running 4 qualifying laps here. We've got 14 man gates. We will have a 3-lap last chance qualifier for all of those divisions that have multiple groups. And then the main event will be 5 laps.
Looks like our top 4 is able to step on and step off of that back section. So I think that really is one of the keys to getting in that main event, is doing some of these jumps. Even like Wyatt Miller right now coming around. He's stretching his lead out a little bit, going over the finish line right in front of Isaac O'Donnell. We've got Spencer Fair 3rd, Matthew Whiteman 4th, and that is Owen Luther in that 5th and final transfer position. Got a good buffer over the number 55 of Landon Koziak. So if he can keep it clean and on 2 wheels, it looks like that will be our 5 heading to the main event.
race 7 here, 65 Open, 7 to 11. And again, Jack, we've got a good mix of riders from kind of all over. We've got West Virginia, we've got Canada, of course, Ohio, Indiana. We've even seen some Michigan riders already. So again, folks making the trip down here to Route 62 to hit this indoor series.
We've even got a couple from Ontario in this list. So you see these riders that want competition, they come here, they get it, and just trying to put it into that main event. Come home with some hardware and some season-ending points.
Yeah, that's dedicated. Some of these riders are traveling 12, 14 hours down from Canada. So,
and not to mention they do it every race weekend. So
yeah,
it definitely gets to be a lot, but sometimes that's what you got to do to get that competition.
That's right. Shout out to the parents that are making it happen.
Good battle all the way down to the finish line. It's still Wyatt Miller that takes your win in this 65 Open Division 1 class. Oh, we've got riders trying to go for some block passes on the last lap. Makes a little bit of contact. Tough break. These riders will be heading to the last chance qualifier to punch their ticket to the main event. So that just adds one more step to letting these riders try to compete at the highest level of their class. And up next, we've got Division 2 of our 65 Open class, race number 8. We've got Morrison, Wentworth, Bennett, McMillan, Tetrault, Harris, Burmeister, Hanna, Kersey, Blith, Steber, and Gassaway.
Yeah, Tetra is one of those riders we're talking about. They make that long trip down from Canada. I believe it's 12 plus hours, weather dependent, but they are here again to do some racing. So let's see who we got out front early on.
Right off the rip, that is Bentley Hanna on the number 402, followed by the number 91 of Owen Burmeister. That's Tetro in third. Again, we're taking the top 5. So in the 4th spot, that looks like the number 75 of Ryder Harris. And in our last transfer spot, that is the 743 of Paxton Gassaway. But do not count out the number 21 of Ryder Bennett. He is hot on his heels.
Got a good battle for second shaping up here. Looks like Burmeister and Tetro are going at it here for that second place spot. Off camera here. Over there they come around. Looks like Tetro made the move in the second.
Burmeister in third is one of our youngest riders in this class. He's a 9-year-old, so he is pretty small on this YZ65, actually just trying to learn and adapt the clutch to bigger bike. So he's killing it up there in that third spot. So look to see him go straight to that main event.
All right, race 8 underway here. The Route 62 Indoor Amateur Series brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. Speaking of, we've got a lot of two-strokes today in today's racing, Jack. So I believe we've got some Renegade Race Fuels on hand. Anybody that needs something?
We do. We have all kinds of fuel down there. We have a massive cabinet. So if anybody needs fuel, we got it for you, especially race fuel, because yeah. We do.
We got what you need.
And speaking of Renegade Race Fuel, our second place rider, Emily Tetreault, is also backed by Renegade Race Fuel. So you can see that some of the top riders in these classes are using it and proving that it can get you up front.
Looks like the 402 of Bentley Hanna will take this race 8 Division II win. Tetreault come around in second.
Burmeister in third. Looks like the number 4 of Ricky Morrison in fourth. And Dominic Steber as well as Ryder Harris and Paxton Gassaway. Guys ever get into a pinch, we've got Greg with Motorsports in the outside selling all your parts. We've got tires. As you can see, he's got plenty of stuff. If you need goggles, if you need tear-offs, if you need lenses, or even if you want a little bit of a late Christmas gift and want a toy dirt bike, head on outside, get you something, and get the kids all their goods on this race day. So.
Yeah, that rig is impressive. Jack, I was out there earlier checking it out, and he's got everything you could need.
That's right. He also actually changes tires too. So if you're in a pinch on a race day like today, head on out there. He will get you taken care of and back on the race course.
Good to know. All right, race 9 underway here. E-Bike E2. Top 3 riders here, all within eye shot of each other. Looks like there will be 2 divisions in this class. Looks like the number 1 of Maverick Rathbun, followed by the 312, Oliver Tackett.
The silent assassins, you can hear all the parents going crazy for their kids, trying to cheer them on, get them motivated, and get up front.
Great shot there. Top 3 riders all in the same section together here. Looks like Tackett wants to make a move here.
Not quite rounding all these berms, but taking the low lines, trying to cut some time off on your leader. Ooh. Looks like we've got 3 riders coming through our double section. That's the slash of Crew Maxwell, the number 1 of Maverick Rathbun, and the number 312 of Oliver Tackett, trying to make these insides work and get to the lead.
We've got Colt Whelan, number 100, out there on course. And I was talking to his dad earlier, and he was saying that he just switched him to a PW50 also, and he's having a little bit of a hard time adjusting because these electric bikes have so much torque they can take all the insides and still make all the jumps.
That's right.
At least up the face is really easy. The P-dub takes a little more momentum, so definitely a learning curve there going from electric to gas. But nonetheless, Colt's out here giving it his best here. I think he opted out of the P-dub class today until he gets a little bit more seat time.
Yeah.
But back on screen, we've got the number 1 machine.
That is definitely common, all these riders going from electric, like starting on the electric balance bike and going straight to the E2 or a PW50. Kind of depends on what route you go first. It can be tricky. So, yeah, I guess pick your poison on if you want to go gas or electric at this young age. But eventually they will have to go gas because once you get to 65s and 85s, there is no electric option at this year.
I'm sure it's coming, but yeah, you're definitely right.
Yep.
For now, it is such a great learning tool, though, especially the way everything is going with the 4-stroke machine. So
it's just a matter of time, really.
Yep.
I say give it 5 years, and we may have electric dirt bikes at all sizes. Because I know probably 5 years before now, I don't think we expected electric 50s, and now we've got them. So,
and it is doing nothing but growing, that's for sure.
Yep. And that was Division 1 of our e-bike E2 limited class. So we had the top 5 riders out of that going straight to the main event. The rest of those riders will be going to that last chance qualifier where the top 4 from that Conci go to the main event. So these riders do have another opportunity to get into that main event and score some season year-ending points to go to the banquet and get some pretty cool prizes the Jimbo puts up for us.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, these kids have it so good, and the adults too, but what a great series that Jimmy puts on. And, yeah, 5 races minimum to get those points for the end of the year.
Yeah.
All 6 count. So awesome opportunity for everybody racing.
I wonder how many are riding some new bikes this weekend, too, with Christmas just this past week.
I can tell you I definitely saw some new boots.
Yeah, new gear sets. I saw some rocking some Thor gear. That definitely caught my eye.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
So, fellow riders.
Oh, yeah, and I bet their parents made a few trips over to the Iron Pony to hook these kids up for Christmas.
That's right.
Some of us, we hit electrics, moto over there in Gahanna. I myself picked up my son a new bike for Christmas, and he's been loving that thing the last couple days.
I've seen some videos. He was going down the road just absolutely speed tuck, trying to get every mile per hour out of that thing.
Yeah,
so.
he loves the electric bikes, that's for sure. So
that's awesome.
It gets him into it. I don't care gas or electric. Just get outside and do something. So
can't complain about that. That's what we're trying to do here. So
race 10 underway here. The e-bike E2 Division 2. I believe we are taking 5 racers out of this straight to the main.
Seen a lot of these riders out here last night for practice. We actually had 248 riders last night for practice.
Yeah,
so
it was packed. I was here too, and man, it was great to put some laps in, even myself. But yeah, it was definitely going on for sure.
I do believe that was one of our biggest practices ever. We were able to get 3 sessions in. We did go over time a little bit, but as long as we can get everybody there at minimum 3 sessions to get that time in,
yeah,
it's a good night. So
yep, for sure. Every lap helps, that's for sure, getting ready for these races. So
yep,
getting these tracks figured out.
I believe we had so many people. We had 16 or 17 sessions, 9 practices that were
9 groups.
Some of them split up into 4 groups, like our 50 senior class. That was massive. Our A and B was split. Our C was split. So we're loving to see these numbers growing and growing.
Yeah, it was a great Friday night for sure. No place we'd rather be than here at the track. Got a good battle going on out front here right now in this Division 2 e-bike E2 race. like the 28 machine of Aycock in the 374 Telker. Looks like Telker's trying to tuck to the inside here, but can't quite get it done. All right, looks like coming across the line here, the 374 machine of Telker.
Holden Dare. I believe that is. Is it? Oh, is this Division 2?
Mm-hmm.
That is, yes, that is Telker.
Followed by Aycock. All right, on the line is race 11. Looks like the number 276 there, taking the fast line.
Making a little shortcut
Yeah.
there. That might be the fastest lap of the race.
I think so. I think so. Maybe of the weekend.
Right. And just 2 lanes short, but, you know, whatever gets the job done out there.
Yeah, he's just trying to hurry him get to that LCQ a little quicker. So race 11 on the line here. Ebike Senior, the E5 class. And again, folks, if you're watching at home, go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page and you can see the full race order for the qualifying races. Compare it to the top left-hand corner of your screen, and you can figure out about where your favorite racer is going to be on the day here.
And if you guys are watching on YouTube, just drop us a like, drop us a subscription. That way we can keep you guys coming back, give you all the latest updates of our races and maybe some one-off podcast type deal. So it keeps this thing going when you guys show us some love.
Yeah,
so.
Barry with Apex Motorworks here, he's definitely putting in the time and making this happen. So want to keep this thing going for you guys at home. So like Jack said, get on there and hit the like, subscribe.
We've got one rider down in the back trying to remount.
He's up.
These electric bikes, you don't got to kick them, so it's just pick up and go.
That's right.
Unless that tip-over sensor's down for too long, then that whole bike shuts off. So that's can be a tricky one to get that bike started again if it's on over for too long.
All right, on screen here you see race day rules. We have 14 gates for each race. We are currently in the 4-lap heat races. And for every race that has multiple divisions, we will take a select top few racers, and the rest will go to a 3-lap Conci. And then the riders that make it out of that will also get into that 5-lap main event that we'll see just a little later on today.
And TJ, something I kind of wanted to point out here is in a lot of these corners, you will see the main line getting beat in kind of up the middle of the berm, going high, and then cutting down on the outsides. But later on in the day, I think we're going to see some riders start branching out. You can actually still see the dozer prep on the outsides. I think if they're trying to look for traction, they could swing in a little bit wider, round that bull turn. That way they can find traction instead of riding in that beat-down main line all day long.
I agree, and I definitely think that the bigger bikes, your 85s and even your 65s, will definitely be kind of searching for traction today.
Yep.
These little guys tend to stick with the smooth line, per se.
And even after 5 hours of practice last night, I went out, walked on the track. There was still so much grip and moisture in the ground. It's like, honestly, it's like they've been riding it for probably 20 minutes because the grip and the traction was there.
Yeah, it was definitely good. I was one of the last sessions out last night, and honestly, that was the best I thought the track was.
Yeah.
For the whole evening. So,
and with big bikes mixed in, there were a little bit more ruts than today.
Yeah. We definitely had some lines dug in. So,
yeah. Teaching these little guys the more advanced ways around these berms when you get some ruts, it'll really hold you. They can be slick, but it kind of teaches them take some dune lines too, like out to in.
Yeah.
If you don't want to hit that rut, go a foot below and find that traction.
That's right. Yep. Sometimes it forces them to look somewhere else.
Yep. And that still is the number 101 of Mason Green out front, trying to hit all these big lines, piece them together. Grayson Crockett in that second spot. Braxton Webster third. Oh, but that's the 374. Holden there up the inside. I believe he makes it happen.
I would not want to be a scorekeeper right about now, Jack.
I know. I think I'm hearing the 374 of Holden Dare did take that position.
Photo finish.
With the number 11 of Nico Massey rounding out your top 5. This is Division 1 of your Ebike Senior Limited class. And we've got another photo finish here.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of the different lines you can go with, and if you do it right, either one can be faster. So
that's right. Kind of like the outsides to the insides, or some are using this berms for momentum.
Yep.
And, it really does make a difference when you're going for passes and just some overall good racing.
In this new layout, we have so many 180-degree turns, so lots of options for block passes too. It's like the number 23 machine, maybe 26. Nixon Canny.
Looks like the number 18 slash of London Ringler in that second spot. Oh, Easton Holiday makes the pass for third. A little bit of a mid-pack start, but making moves early. Let's see if he can put the pressure on the number 18 of London Ringler. Top 5 advance to the main event. So we've got Nixon Canny, London Ringler, Easton Holiday, the 255 of Jace Painter, and the number 216 of Elijah Moody in those top 5 transfer spots right now, heading to your main event. We've got the 16 of Peyton McMillan, 77 Aldrich Howland, and the number 17 of Maddox DiBernardo in your 6th, 7th, and 8th positions. On the outside looking in, but I think one mistake by our top 5, and they'll be able to capitalize and get into that spot. A great shot of all of our riders here. Our top 5 putting in that work, putting in these laps.
Yeah, Canny's out to a really comfortable lead right now, so keep it on 2 wheels. I think he's got this qualifier in the bag.
Yep, and kind of like I said earlier, doing those double-doubles really do make a difference, and Nixon is blitzing through those things real nice, just making up a lot of time when you don't got to roll through the transitions, get on the brakes, get back on the gas. He's just on the gas, double, 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 all the way through, and smooth as butter.
Yeah, and it really takes these kids are young enough it probably doesn't matter, but it definitely takes less energy to just jump through them than bounce off of everyone, clear through.
Yep. They're on some little bar turns, some whips over there.
Little style. White flag is out for race 12. This is Ebike Senior Limited, the E5. These racers are 7 to 8 years old.
And here comes Nixon Canny. Will he throw a little whip, bar turn? Oh, some style, some leg kicks. Pumped about the win in our E-Bike Senior Limited class. That is Division 2. Going back from electric to gas, we've got Super Mini Race 13 on the line right now. These are the biggest bikes of our kids' day, so expect to see some of the fastest lap time, the fastest riders in this class really throwing down. You'll see some of the lines that you haven't seen yet today, or some of the same lines just at a very high pace.
Yeah, this should be a good one. A lot of fast kids in this race.
We've got Hall, Rousey, Fogel, Ackerman, Russell, McWaters, Brunner, McPhee, and Swears. So 9 riders in this Super Mini class fighting for a gate pick in that main event. All riders will advance. Right off the rip, it looks like the number 7 of Gage Hall pinches them off, able to take an early lead.
That was a great start by all of our top runners. They were elbow to elbow, trying to get that whole shot.
Pulling that actually from the far outside too, so pinching them off real quick. That's Ackerman 2nd, McWaters 3rd.
That's the first time we've seen that today. Double, double, triple.
Yep. McPhee 4th. Balin Russell 5th. These Super Minis just getting on top of that finish line, really stretching it out here, taking everything it's got. I'm sure there's going to be some frame marks in that thing that we might have to fix up later. Gage Hall's actually tripling over that step on, step off. That's a new line.
Another first for the day, yep.
Yep, tripling out there. And this is one of these classes where I mentioned earlier, you can see Gage Hall is using a little bit more of the wide lines in these berms, trying to hit that fresh traction dozer prep and just opening his lines, rounding these bull turns. Really scrubbing through these things. We're calling the Route 62 7 Commandments.
7 Commandments, I like it.
Playing it safe with 1 lap to go. Still got Gage Hall out front. The 050 of Alex Ackerman second. Brayton McWaters third. Lincoln McPhee fourth. And that is Mason Swears in that final 5th spot.
Pretty impressive by our leader here, Gage Hall. You can tell he's faster on the entire track, and he's holding that lead even though he's not doing the finish line. And I think 2 through 4 are all doing it. So he's definitely, I think he's got them covered on speed elsewhere.
That corner speed and roll speed is really helping him out, bringing in a lot of momentum to these berms. And it also helps when you got a fresh prep berm to just lay into. You know you're going to stick.
Yeah. So, he's getting all kinds of traction out of that finish line turn.
Yep. We got Jimmy Walton, Austin Flew-Hardy, Shane Flew-Hardy with Rad Designs out there just immediately giving us some good prep after practice last night. Skid steer filling in the holes. We've got the dozer retracking in all these berms. The Machio tilling up our straightaways. And last but not least, we got to throw a little bit of water down so there's some moisture. Get that grip. A little fun fact here is we do turn on the heaters in this arena when it gets below 32 degrees. That way we don't have any of the dirt freezing, because when this dirt freezes, that's a rough day.
Yeah, I could see that wouldn't be very much fun for anybody. Top-notch facility here at Route 62. Looks like Lennon on the 737 got a good jump there. 576 machines out front now of Aries Roberts. Levi Bond in third. Roberts out to an early lead here. Another rider out of Michigan, so making the drive down here to race this Route 62 Indoor Series. Levi Bond holding down second. Jude Lennon on the 737 machine in third.
We are up here in the booth live. Me, TJ, and Barry. Just a up-close look at what we've got going on here. We've got our some sheets for us, announcer reports that the scores ladies give us, and this is kind of how we show all the action out here. So we got a nice front row seat to all the action, high and over all the tracks, so we can see whatever's going down out here.
Shout out to the camera lady up here, Mrs. Apex, Pam Ramft, getting the shots with the handheld, holding it down from the booth. She'll be out and about in the pits. So everyone out there, if you see Pam walking through with the camera.
That's right. And anybody you see out here with an Apex jacket or in a light blue or navy blue, tell them thanks. Tell them thanks for what they're doing, and Yeah, we're a great team.
Another one of the Apex crew up there. Long day in the tower, but they are making it happen, getting the great shots from up top.
Actively working all day. Not many people know that these guys are up in the towers for about 12 hours long. I mean, it's a tough job. I mean, you can see he's just going back and forth all day long, getting us the best action, following our leaders, following the battles, with a little bit of Christmas spirit in the Santa hat. So big shout out to Chris on one side of the tower.
Looks like Robert's still holding down that number 1 position. Railing that berm. Roberts will take your race 14 win here in this Ebike Junior class.
You know what just caught my eye too is, this looks like the same track that Apex Motorworks put out on MX bikes.
I think you are indeed correct, Jack. For all you gamers out there, you can go on, I believe the
MXB shop to get this latest version. We put a lot of work in to make this track as scaled as possible in the most real-life accurate rhythms. So big shout out to the designers that are able to do that. Up in our booth calling all the action. This is where it goes down. And as you guys can see, our scorer ladies down here, these are the ones that keep every result up and accurate. I mean, they see every single bike that comes across that finish line from race 1 all the way to race 62, and that's not even our main events. So,
oh no, we got to ride her off course here.
Uh-oh, out and around the bale. Able to get back on track.
Looks like the 117 of Wolf and the 16 of Blankenship battling early on there. Wolf out front. I believe that's the 641 of Crockett in second now, followed by the 16 of Blankenship. So these kids are definitely going for it here. Another big class. Looks like we will have 3 divisions here.
Yeah, we're taking the top 4 out of all these divisions. So it looks like we've got Cameron Wolf in the lead. The number 16 of Marshall Blankenship kind of going for a ride there.
Oh, Crockett puts the move on him.
Oh, that's right. And back in there in fourth, that is Adeline Grimm. Got a good buffer in front and behind in that last transfer spot. The number 24 of Bentley Wentworth on the outside looking in, having a good battle with what looks to be the number 111 of Bennett Hopper, swapping positions, going insides, outsides. Grayson Crockett really going far. Is he down?
Oh, he does. He goes down.
He is down right after the finish line.
He went a little long on the first part of that finish line jump.
Hey, he is back up and going, so takes a tough fall and takes some grit to get right back up. I bet that adrenaline's pumping.
Oh, I'm sure. These kids are
get him into that main event.
They are tough as nails out here, so.
He's actually still in that third place spot, so what a good recovery. It's kind of a fast speed, high speed section there to over jump that tabletop, get a little bit of a whiskey throttle and down and right back up. And maybe for the people at home, the moms, the dads, the grandparents that are trying to watch, when we say whiskey throttle, that means they're grabbing a handful of that throttle completely on accident. They're just getting a little bit out of sorts and can't control that bike, where they just grab a handful and they're just wide open along for the ride at that point. I've been there myself. I've launched a berm before doing the straight whiskey throttle. So,
yep. Anyone who's ever thrown a leg over a bike, and especially one of these indoors, because it is demanding. Looks like Wolf will take the win in this race 15 heat, Division 1 of the 7-8 50 senior class, followed by the 16 of Blankenship. Crockett on the 641 machine with a great recovery, holds on to that third place spot. Adeline Grimm on the 5 machine will round out your top 4, going straight to the main.
Whether you're a motocross guy, or you're a woods guy, or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Race 16 underway here, Division 2, the 50 Senior Limited, 78. Looks like the 119 machine out front early, Raiden Jones. Followed by the 63 of Colin Adair. In third, we've got the 994 Waylon Williams. Got Jones out front still, followed by the 63 machine of Adair. Close behind him, the 994 of Waylon Williams. The 405 machine of River Dodge in that fourth place spot. I think we got a battle brewing here for second place between Adair and Williams. but neither are letting our leader get too far out here.
Waylon Williams, trying to go outside double-double. Ends up frame casing that second double. So slowed his momentum down to try to make the pass into that second spot. But he goes inside here before the straightaway.
Oh, great racing here. Williams looks like he's got a little bit more pace than Adair, but definitely a great display of the different line choices here.
Trying to make it happen on a lot of these insides. Looks like he needs to follow until he's close enough to make that pass. Don't want to force the issue and then lose a little bit more time.
Great shot here of we have an elevated viewing area for all the friends, family members,
Right.
anyone that's not technically the rider's mechanic. We do have a mechanic's row that's also elevated. I think each rider gets one mechanic.
Yep, one rider, one mechanic down to the starting line.
Yep,
or even past the corral. So that way we've only got mechanics on the mechanics row cheering on the riders, and all the family can stay up in the bleachers and watch from a good angle.
Looks like Raiden Jones will take this race 16 win, followed by Williams and Adair in third.
Race 17 coming up next. This is another fast division of 50 Senior. This is Division 3. We've got some standout riders like Charrington. We've got Williams, Canny, Green, and some other riders in here. It looks like we will have some more battles, some reoccurring battles that we've actually already seen this morning in the 50 class. So
yeah, a lot of these kids are racing multiple classes. So
right off the rip, that is Charrington getting a great jump going outside, but we've got Mason Green up the inside. Side by side in that second spot, we've got Rowan Williams and Mason Green. Charrington leading them early. Nixon Canny fourth. It looks like Henry Orwig fifth. Double, double, double all the way through these doubles. Our 7 commandments.
looks like the 23 machine got a little wild there, but held it together. Great battle up front here.
Rowan Williams able to put it up front in this moto. Had a little issue in his first heat race this morning. Dumped it on that step on, step off. But up here running strong in that second spot in your 50 Senior Division 3.
As he jumps past our leader.
Past. Looking really strong.
Let's see if Charrington can pick up on that line here next lap. If he can keep him close enough. Great shot here of our leaders coming through.
Mason Green still in that third spot, which we are taking the top 4. So it looks like Nixon Canny is still in the safe zone, advancing to our main event, but we still have a good battle between Rowan Williams and Slayton Charrington.
Charrington kind of picked up on that line, just out of picture there. Jumped on, but wasn't able to do the jump off clean. Definitely not letting our leader go. White flag is out for the leaders. There, both riders getting that jump on, jump off cleanly.
Williams holding it down. He's got 2 corners left, trying to keep that lead from the number 11 C of Slayton Sherrington. Coming hot under pressure. Mason Green third, and it still looks like Nixon Canny coming down this straightaway all alone in 4th. A pretty good buffer. That way he can punch his ticket to the main event here. Throwing a little bit of swag on the finish line.
On the line we have race 18. This will be the Division 1 of 50 Junior, 4 to 6.
That looks like Oaks Pacinda.
Great jump there.
I actually had the pleasure of working with this little guy this week during a rental, trying to get ready for this weekend. So he's definitely been putting in the work. He's actually really young on these 50s, so he's got plenty of years left, and he's already showing great signs of early speed. So he'll definitely be one to watch in the coming years, as well as this junior class. Pacinda taking your green flag. It looks like that is Archie Raber in that 2nd spot. Oliver Garbrough, 3rd. Jackson Bartson, 4th. And Matthew Cole in that 5th position.
Looks like that work is definitely paying off, Jack. He has got himself a comfortable lead out front. Never hurts to have one of the fast guys show you the way around.
That's right. Yep. I think the biggest thing when I was working with this guy is his form is honestly really good. Now it's just the kind of some of the basics. It turns into line choice, racecraft, and trying to get over these big jumps. So
I'm sure just confidence, really, because these jumps are massive for these little junior bikes.
That's right. Can't spoil all my secrets up here. I gotta leave it to the track.
Yeah.
That looks like our rider in 3rd down in the berm, trying to quickly remount. He's all right. He is up and going, but he's lost a couple positions. I wonder if he can fight his way back up. That looks like the number 419 of Oliver Garbrough. The white flag flies for the number 614 of Oaks Pacinda. That's still Archie Raber in that second spot. Matthew Cole in third. Jackson Bartson in that fourth position. And rounding out your top five, it looks like that is Oliver Garbrough, but making some quick passes up into the fourth spot. Jackson Bartson is now your fifth position and in that last transfer spot. One corner left. If we can keep it on two wheels, this will be your top five heading to the main event.
Race 19 on the line here. Great overhead shot. This is Division 2 of this 50 junior class, 4 to 6. See the dads down there getting these bikes cleaned out. Gate is down. Looks like 576 of Roberts out front early here, the whole shot. Followed by the 117 machine of Cooper Bailey.
8 entries in this class for this division. We've got Rhodes, Bailey, Blake, Bussey, Steischel, Roberts, Bond, and Abbott. But it looks like Ayers Roberts out front early. Cooper Bailey second. Looks like the 201 Weston Blake third. But we have a tight battle on his heels. He is the number 225 of Lionel Bussey. And in that final transfer spot is Caleb Abbott, the number 927 out of Manhattan, Illinois. Those 5 riders kind of punch their ticket to the main event here. We run 4-lap heat races, 3-lap Concis, and a 5-lap main event. So you are definitely getting your laps in here today for Kids Day for the Route 62 Amateur Supercross Series presented by Renegade Race Fuels.
White flag is out. Roberts still holding down the lead here in this qualifier. Followed by the 117 of Cooper Bailey.
Oh, we have a rider down on that far side. Yellow flag and yellow caution lights coming out immediately. We've got our runners picking that little guy up. As you guys can see, trying to get that thing re-fired. Tough break, as this was the last lap.
Race 19 winner, Aries Roberts, followed by the 117 of Cooper Bailey. Third place, Weston Blake. It looks like the 927 will come across in fourth of Caleb Abbott.
It looks like that crash could have been caused from a mechanical failure. We've got Carson Mitten over there picking his bike up. Maybe the front wheel locked up on that landing.
Oh, yeah.
Because it will not roll.
He's having to carry it off.
Carrying it off. That is Braden Anderson.
I think he was running in a qualifying position.
I believe he was, yeah. That is a tough break. I am not sure what happened to that bike, but
I think you're right. That front wheel looks like it's locked up pretty good.
yeah.
Maybe got something in the caliper. Hard to say, but definitely a tough break. There's Mrs. Apex in the mechanics row, getting the shots.
There she is, Mrs. Apex with the handheld. Looks like we're still waiting on a couple riders here in this start straight. Must have ran out of gas on this final lap, pushing that gas tank to the limit. Weight savings. That is the number 6-7.
Race 20 on the line, 50 beginner. This is a 7 to 8 senior class here. Gannon Beal in the 626 rockets out to the hole shot. Followed by the 7 machine of Christian Morrison. And in third, Riley Cummings on the number 1 bike. .281 machine of Lorraine Berggren in fourth, trying to put the moves. Looks like she's in the second place. Great move by Berggren there, going from fourth to second in one section. Beal is out to a great lead in this qualifier race here. Very comfortable gap. But as we've seen multiple times already today, anything can happen. We had a great battle going on here for third and fourth place between Morrison and Cummings. Got the 419 of Rashawn. Back to our leader, Beal.
Getting through some lap traffic here. 1 lap to go. He has a massive buffer over the rest of this field. Impressive for a first-year rider.
Still battling here. Number 7 and the number 1 machine. Side by side through this rhythm. Looks like Morrison will just edge out Cummings. As our leader, the 626 of Beal, takes the checkered. We will see all of these racers later on in the main event. They will all advance straight into that race. They are racing for gate position.
Oh, looks like Beal slides by for another lap, but does take that checkered flag.
Yeah, I think the white flag was so close to the checkered, he probably just didn't notice. And you don't want to be the guy that pulls off a lap early because you thought you had the win.
That's right. So it's always, it's not bad, not a bad thing to do a little victory lap there.
That's right.
So, yep.
Race 21 underway here. This is .50 Beginner Junior 4 to 6. Looks like the number 28 machine out front. Acock followed by, I believe that's the number 2 of Lane Geyer. Great shot there, the whole pack going through the rhythm section.
Hitting both ends of the beginners. These last two classes, we had 50 Beginner Senior in race 20, and then now we have 50 Beginner Junior in this race 21. This is also a division We have, it looks like 26 total riders between these two divisions, 13 each, and we will be taking the top 5 out of this class. So we have some carnage up the finish line. We've got 4 riders down, 5 riders down, everybody doing what they can to scramble and get bikes up.
This is where it is so important to have staff out there.
That's right. We've got Jimmy Walton, Carson Mitten, Braden Anderson, Matt White, Shane Fluharty, Rick Landis. We have every bit of staff we have out there helping these riders out.
Number 10, Colt Cooper, almost got over it, and then he got to the back of another rider and went down again. Great job by the staff, though, getting all these racers up and at them.
Tough break for some of these riders. Once one goes down, it is like dominoes, especially on a steep face like this finish line. And these guys are beginners, so sometimes they just don't know where to go. It's tough to make those split-second decisions when it's your first year riding. So that's just a learning curve of the sport, really.
Yep, definitely so. But out front, Geyer clear of the carnage, followed by the 28 machine of Aycock, holding down 1 and 2.
Got riders down almost on the finish line, catching them at the top, making sure they don't roll down. But we've got a good battle here between the P-Dubs, and I believe that is our leader, Lane Geyer.
Got a good little mix of bikes in this one, Jack. We've got some electric. We've got some of the KTM brand junior bikes and the PW50s, so a good little mixture.
All these riders aged from 4 to 6, so definitely on the upswing of their racing careers, making that turn in the beginner class. Got another one.
We've got a great overhead shot of the entire Route 62 facility on screen right now. The Apex Motorworks drone up there floating around. Great look of all the outdoor tracks, the indoor facility.
We are a packed house.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of big rigs in today.
Yep.
Race 22 underway. We got a little bit of bumping off the start, but looks like the number 219 of Bowen Bowers taking your whole shot out to the earlier late race lead here. followed by the 16 machine, Avery Young, 373 of Lane Thompson, 1 slash. This is Division II of your 50cc beginners.
Again, the top 5 will advance straight to that main event, with the rest of the riders going to the last chance qualifier, where they compete for another race where the top 2 out of that last chance qualifier goes to the main event, giving them a second shot. Oh, we've got some riders going inside, just creeping up these faces.
We got Thompson and Young battling for second place here.
We've got rider down. Got our guys up and helping our beginner riders. Another rider. We've got carnage going down in this moto. We've got P-dubs down all over the place. One in the straightaway, one before the finish line. Back up and running quick as possible. Doggy paddling. Oh no. Shane Fluharty and Jimmy Walton saving the day for Bexley Stevens. And another one.
It's hard to see on screen, but this finish line jump is very steep. So if they don't get a good run at it and they break a little traction or even just let off the gas, they're just not going to make it sometimes. So,
especially with these P-dubs not having a whole lot of bottom end power, not very much torque.
Yep.
They definitely struggle. So, and not even on the finish line. We've got some of them on the other smaller jumps out here. Looks like there's a lot of pushing going on. Not entirely sure where our leader is at right now. Looks like he is coming up here, the number 219 of Bowen Bowers. Sorry about that one.
we have a little pile up here. Again, before the finish line, I think
that
our 16 machine was kind of lapping.
That may be our second place. And the number 123 of Jace Hutchison. Here comes the number 5, Knox Doby. The 19X of Hudson Wolf.
Great shot there of our leader, number 219. Bowen Bowers.
Red plate for a reason. He must have that points lead in this beginner junior class. Would all make sense running up front early in this division.
You can see there, Jack, before the straightaway out of the turn, they've already got some acceleration bumps going.
Uh-oh.
So our leader got a little, like you said, whiskey throttle there, but held it together to take the win here. This Division II.
We may have to walk down there here in a little bit to show them some of those braking bumps because later in the day, these riders are going to have to start squaring that corner up if they want to avoid these braking bumps.
Yeah, they're going to want to find that smooth line for sure.
Come in wide, cut down, find that smooth line up the straight stretch there, instead of your typical line where you're coming wide and just beating yourself to death really on that braking bumps.
Yeah, and the worse those get, you're going to start losing traction, losing contact with that rear tire to the ground. So definitely want to keep traction, especially these little bikes here. Make it up over these big jumps. We are coming to an end on race 22. Up next will be race 23, 65 juniors.
No, riders down.
I think we're getting a little slick at the base of that finish line jump here, so some of these little guys are losing traction. All right, race 23 on the line. So reminder, folks, if you are tuning in from YouTube, please go to that Apex Motoworks channel, subscribe, and that helps keep this whole production a free option for everyone at home to watch, and something we hope to continue bringing you guys from home for all those that can't be here in person. So what a great feature to have, something I don't think we've really ever seen before. So great feedback online from people watching from all over the country. Yeah, we're getting feedback from all over the country, and even our producers saying we've getting some Canadian viewers commenting on our socials, so keep it coming. We love the feedback. Oh, 641 machine gets caught. Crockett in the gate.
Uh-oh, gonna have to refire that machine.
Bummer for Crockett. Looks like Whiteman on the 813's out front early here. Great battle for the lead going on.
Tough break for the 641 of Grayson Crockett.
Looks like we got a change of the lead here. Looks like the 104 of Wyatt Miller takes the lead, and he's already starting to check out a little bit. Great shot. They see Crockett coming through, trying to make up some time here.
Wyatt Miller out front and early over the 55.
Looks like we're going to take the top 5 of this division straight into the main event.
The 55 speed C of Spencer Fair in that second spot. Matthew Whiteman third. Owen Luther fourth. Two heats of this class, top 5 advance to our main event.
Miller out there all alone out front, just the way he likes it, I'm sure. Got to go for that number 1 gate pick in the main event here. White flag is out.
Seems like we are rolling through these motos. Race 23 almost complete.
All right, race 23 winding down here. I'd like to take just a minute to thank the sponsors that are making this broadcast happen, bringing you the action. We got, of course, Route 62 MX, Rad Designs putting together another great course for this round, Apex Moto Works bringing you all the action, Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, always on here getting the great shots of all the racers, S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's Convenience Store. All making this thing happen. Race 24, revs are up, gates are down. We got a battle that first turn between Gas Away and let's see who our other top rider is here. 91 of Burmeister.
Burmeister backed by DH1 Mods, HGS, Motorsports MD, Solly's, Irish Pub, and Rogers Concrete. He is out front, really putting a gap on the rest of the pack here, able to hit some of these bigger lines on the 65, going double through our 7 commandments, step on, step off, and really putting in an exceptional ride here. Just one lap in. Paxton Gasaway in that second spot. The 5, 6, 7 of Chase Blith third. We have a tight battle between Marshall Blankenship and Ryder Bennett. Again, only the top 5 go to the main event from this division. The rest of the riders will be going to the last chance qualifier to compete for the last spots in the main event for a 14-man gate. Marshall Blankenship with that last transfer spot right behind the 21 of Ryder Bennett and Chase Bleth.
Burmeister out to a 10-second lead already in this one,
wow.
So definitely got it locked down, barring any kind of mistakes.
Really just putting in the solid laps, making it happen here, and getting himself a good gate pick for that main event.
Great shot of the pack coming through the 7 commandments there. Great heads up ride by our leader there, coming through the double-double section with the rider going lap down, getting just a little squirrely through that section, so the leader had to put on the brakes and change his line.
And here he comes, the number 91 Owen Burmeister, taking the win in your 65 Junior Division number 2. He is going to take that first gate pick heading into the main event and gets a little bit of advantage over the rest of the field. Paxton Gasaway second. Chase Blith third with Ryder Bennett close behind in fourth and Marshall Blankenship taking that 5th and final transfer position. All 5 of those riders heading to the main event. And that was the number 516 of Bo Namera, kind of on the outside looking in. He's going to be one to watch in that LCQ. As well as the 161 of Owen Hoglegans.
Race 25 about to go down here. We've got the Ebike Open Limited class. Another all-electric. Looks like Massey tucking in there, taking the whole shot.
That is Mason Green in that 2nd spot.
Starkey in 3rd.
And Ezekiel Sodrell 4th.
Both of our top riders that are doing the jump on, but not getting the jump off, so see if anyone pulls the trigger on that. Definitely make up some time.
Mason Green kind of jumping his way through those doubles the same as our leader, but he is making up a little bit of time on them.
Putting the pressure on. Great shot there of the sweeper turn before the straightaway. You can see where the dirt's light to dark, light to dark. That's shows all the acceleration bumps that these riders have to deal with. And those will only get worse throughout the day as more traffic comes through. Looks like Green out front takes the lead over the number 11 of Massey.
Good overview shot of our track here, just watching all the battles go down.
Our leaders are zipping through that double-double section, Jack. I think that these little bikes can actually hit that section harder and faster than our big bikes can, just because they fit between the jumps so much easier. They can keep momentum rolling through.
Mason Green in that number 1 spot, the number 101.
Green takes the checkers, followed by the number 11 of Massey.
And we do have 31 total race entries for this Ebike Open class. That is split up between 3 divisions and 3 fast divisions to note as well. So we've got the top four advancing out of all 3 of these divisions, and then the rest of the riders will go to those concis, where only the winner will advance from both of those concis. Once we have that many riders, we can only fit so many on the gate. So it's kind of survival of the fittest at that point, and we see who the strongest ones will be coming into that main event.
On the line, race 26, Division 2 of this Ebike Open 4-8 class. Looks like the 606 of Maverick Myers out to a strong hole shot here. Tucks inside, gets that hole shot. Followed by the 374 machine of Holden Dare. Dare ripping around the inside, putting some pressure on our leader. Not quite close enough.
Maverick Myers leading us through our 7 commandments. A good shot of all of our lanes right here. We've got our leaders going inside, outside. Quick little battle. Here comes second, third, fourth. We've got passes being made inside, outside, switching up lanes. Easton Holiday doing anything he can, trying to get aggressive to get into those top spots. Again, we do take the top 4 of this class, so Easton Holiday is now on the bubble and heading to the main, as long as he can keep that position for the rest of these laps.
Reminder, folks, we are on race 26 here, so we will get that updated on screen shortly. But if you are following along at home, go to the Route 62 Facebook page and you can see the full race order for all of our qualifiers today and compare that to what you see on screen, and you'll be able to get an idea of when your racer will be up.
And it's even a good tool if you are here at the track in the pits. You don't got to head on out to the bleachers or head to the track and see, kind of finagle your way and see what's on the track. You can just look up at the TV on in the pits, see exactly what heat numbers out on the track, what class is on the track even, and if it is a good race, then I think I'm going to head to the bleachers and watch some racing myself.
Yeah, see it in person. And that's a great thing here at Route 62. We have a giant indoor pit area that is heated and heated well. So definitely a great place. Warm up if you're coming from outside.
Yeah, and especially with a lot of people in campers even outside, just maybe they don't want to spend their 10 hours in the pits today, but head back to your camper, warm up, and follow along some racing. White flag comes out for race number 26, our Ebike Open Division 2. One more division of these Ebike Open riders coming up next. But in this one, it's the 606 of Maverick Myers putting in a strong ride. But I will say that is the 374 of Holden Dare barking up a storm on the inside, going ins and outs, trying to make everything work. But we've just got about 2 corners left. Can he survive about 2 more attacks?
Inside.
And Holden Dare goes inside, but we have a photo finish. I have no idea who got that one. If I'm being honest, I have no idea. That might have been a true photo finish.
We'll leave it to the professionals downstairs to sort that one out. Great racing so far today.
Yeah,
we've had more of those already, I think,
right,
than the first 2 rounds. So
the good thing is both of those riders will advance to the main event since they were first and second place and we took the top 4. But you know that they're wanting to.
They want that bragging rights.
Yeah, they want the bragging rights, and it can alter their gate position.
Correct.
For the main event, for their gate pick. So, yeah, we're going to have to go to slow-mo for that.
process is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health. All right, we're race 27 here. We're back. Rowan Williams out front on this one. Looking good through the double-doubles here. Looks like Grayson Crockett in that number 2 spot. Got a battle between the number 18 of Webster and the 614 of Pacinda going on here. Pacinda putting the pressure. Great shot through our double-doubles here for our leader coming through. The number 18 of Webster and 614 of Pacinda are going at it here. Oh, down to the last corner. Looks like Webster's going to hold on to that position. Another great race here. Rowan Williams will take the win in that Ebike Open Division III race. Race 28 underway, 65 senior 10 to 11. Took the 402 of Bentley Hanna out front early here. Looks like the 25 machine of Isaac O'Donnell in second, followed by the 55 of Tetro. Looks like the 402 of Hanna still out front here. Comfortable lead, taking that white flag.
And here comes Tetro.
Yeah, Tetro made the move in the second there to get around the 25 of O'Donnell. All these racers will go straight to the main. They are battling for gate position at this point, so Tetro's had a good showing today.
As we conclude race 28, we move on to race 29, our 65 beginner class. We actually have a full gate, all 14 riders in this one. We've got Morrison, Tudoro, Lowe, McMillan, Wentworth, another McMillan, Luster, Mays, Mason, Elswick, Helsel, Dodge, Kersey, and Steber. Oh, and we've got some riders looping it out in this beginner class, trying to get these riders out of that straightaway before the riders come through again. Oh, no.
Great job by the staff there getting that all cleared out.
Again, this is just a heat race, so this is only for gate pick. It looks like that is the number 18, Cole Wentworth, out front early in this 65 beginner class. The 216 of Nash Mason in second. Some of these beginner riders getting more and more comfortable trying to hit these jumps like they see all the other riders out here doing. Everybody's seat time is getting them a little bit more experience, getting them more comfortable on the bike, and just excelling, really.
Yeah, definitely making that jump from the 50 class up to the 65 class where they have to learn to use a clutch on a little bit more technical course like we have here at Route 62. Looks like the 18 machine of Cole Wentworth will take the checkered flag. And again, all these racers will advance straight to the main event.
And we are just under halfway here through our race order, coming up on race number 30, our 50 shaft senior class. These are PW 50s only, 8 riders aged 7 and 8 years old. We've got 4 of those guys.
And Jack, these shaft races are definitely unique because they are gas engines, but they are not chain driven. They are shaft driven. And I believe Yamaha is the only manufacturer with these bikes, so is always obviously dominated by Yamahas in this class.
That's right. You know, Yamaha's doing something right when you have a whole entire class
That's
of
right.
your only manufacturer.
And I don't think they've changed these bikes since the early 90s. So you can literally take a 95 and bolt on 2025 parts.
And I think the best part about these bikes is you can get a whole plastic kit. You can get the gas tank, a whole new seat for like $50.
Yeah, and you can pick any color you want.
Full
so
customization on
pick a
these
color,
things.
yep, customize it. So they've been around forever, so the parts are there. They're pretty simple to work on.
And even with these P-dubs, I mean, some of these new ones got blue wheels just like the new big bikes.
That's
so
right, yeah.
It's pretty trick.
Yep. You can match Dad if he's got the big bike.
That is right. Or you could do something like Brindley High School, throw a little bit of cheetah print in there, some pink, and make it your own.
That's right. I saw a Guts seat cover on a practice night, and it was real tree camo. So I was digging that.
Man, oh man. And as you guys can see in our bottom right corner up here, just take a look at some of our rolling sponsors, such as like Trail City 4x4 up there. Those will be cycling through all day long. Just maybe take into account, see who's supporting us at Route 62, Apex Motorworks, and everybody else. Just putting this on for you guys.
Yeah, if there's a service maybe one of these sponsors can provide, hit them up, tell them where you saw their ad, and yeah, give back a little bit. Looks like the 32 machine still out front.
Still looks like we got the number 32 of Mason Labriola out front, followed by the 115 of Brindley High School. And in that third spot, we've got the number 5 of Desmond Garland. And rounding out our top 4 is the 562 of Elliot Marshall. Followed by this PW50 class, we have another 50 class, except this one will be the 50 Shaft Junior. The next riders are 4 to 6 years old, all on PW50s. And in this one, it looks like we have 39 total signups split between 3 heats. So we've got a lot of 50 Shaft Junior riders, that is for sure. And the best part about this class is a lot of these younger riders, they may be getting one of these PW50s for Christmas. With Christmas just being 2 days ago, I think we have a lot of riders testing out some new bikes, some new gear. And I specifically know of a couple that had a PW50 under their Christmas tree this year. So bringing them out, breaking them in. And PW50 was actually one of my first dirt bikes as well. So they're a great entry-level bike for the normal rider. Not too torquey, not too fast, but just your typical PW50. And another quick shout out to all of our sponsors at Route 62 MX. We've got Rad Designs, Shane Fluharty building us a sweet track. He's going to be working real hard this week on another layout since we changed the layout for every race. We've got Apex Motorworks bringing this to you guys live on YouTube, on Facebook, giving you guys the best coverage of all the racing all day long. Iron Pony bringing you guys the goods, some of our giveaways, and a lot of our banners up here you'll see. Trail City 4x4, Annie White with full throttle images on track, catching all those memories. SNS Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, giving you guys some good suspension setups in-house here. Mid-Ohio Power Sports Electrics, bringing all of these electric bikes, Surons, Talarias, anything you guys can think of. We've got a class strictly for those on Sunday. Mitten Cycle, Carson Mitten is out there on the track. He's doing our 1-2 card, picking up these downed riders, pushing them over the finish lines, just helping our crew out tremendously. The Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty. If you guys need a house, hit up my mom. that is my mom, Jessica Winland. Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, giving us some of those decals out there that you'll see on our garage door. And last but not least, we got Schmitty's. If you guys are coming from, the Columbus area or anywhere west of 16, you guys will pass Schmitty's, get that food, get that gas. Yeah, you got to have gas for a race weekend and some fuel. So there we go. Division 1, 50 Shaft Junior, race 31. Out front is the number 49 of Matthew Cole. And then the 132 of Olson Shaley. Then we've got the 17X of Colton Wolf in that third spot. Taking the top 4 out of all of these heats. Taking our white flag, we have Matthew Cole bringing us around on that neon green PW50. And if you guys notice that number 2X, that is Wyatt Tudorow rocking that Spider-Man helmet, and especially having that Apex Motorworks sticker right on the bill of that visor. So shout out to little Wyatt Tudorow. As Matthew Cowell takes your win in the 50 Shaft Junior Division 1. Uh-oh.
All right, Jack, I am back. It's like we're on race 32 here. I couldn't help but to hear you reading off some of our sponsors here, and I had to step out for a minute because one of our very own Electrics, Moto, where we picked up an electric bike for our son for Christmas, he's blowing me up, wanting to go ride that thing today. So
Heck yeah.
Step out for a second there to tell him what to do and
organize some plans.
Help his mom out. Yeah, so we're back.
Nice, nice. Can't help but do it on this nice Saturday. Maybe go ride with some buddies and
that's exactly what he's going to do. Yep.
Have a good time.
Go get that thing dirty. All right.
That's why it's a dirt bike, right?
That's right. It's a dirt bike. That's right. That's what I told him. Looks like the 77 machine of Smith out front early here in this Division 2 of the 50 shaft junior class, 4 to 6.
Almost a full gate of this 50 shaft junior Division 2 on our second lap here. It appears we've got about 10 more races until we start our Concis. So if you guys are following along and you guys know you were in your Concis, make your way over to our bulletin board where we will be posting if you are in the main event or if you guys are going to that LCQ. You'll see your gate position and what Conci you will be in. So head on over there if you are here at the track to find all that information out. And then starting at race 43, we will start our first Conci. As the white flag flies. Looks like our leader, the number 77 of Alden Smith, has a pretty commanding lead on the rest of the field here. He's going to be taking that first gate pick in the main event, and yeah, he's going to have a little bit of an advantage on everybody else here. Followed closely by the 201 of Weston Blake. And here comes the 925 Levi Bond, the 332 Carson Shepler, and the 105 of Colt Cooper. Here comes Forrest Evans.
Race 33 underway. This is Division 3 of the 50 shaft drive class. Looks like the 606 of Myers and the 419 of Oliver Garborough going at it here early on.
Throwing some block passes
great.
inside and outside.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, we've even got PW50 sending this large double. Just wide open. No suspension, but making it happen inside to outside again. They're coming together, almost touching tires.
Oh, no. Just off screen, they are still going
That is
at it
Maverick
here.
Myers.
Yeah. Myers has really, really good corner speed. He's hitting all those wide outside lines, carrying momentum, but he is leaving the door open a lot to Garborough.
It looks like he's starting to guard. He kind of looked back over his shoulder there. See how close he is? That way he can guard, or if he wants to try and slingshot around these berms. But watch how Maverick tries to double this thing. Just bring as much speed as possible and bunny hop over that double.
Oh, that is so cool.
That might be the biggest line a PW50 will hit today.
I think you're right. And they just don't have much suspension, so they really got to hit these lines just right. And even the acceleration bumps and the braking bumps really affect these little riders.
Yeah, coming into these finish line section, these guys are wide open, slamming on the brakes just like everybody else, but they hit these braking bumps a lot harder. They'd hit them like a ton of bricks.
It's like they're hitting rollers or something.
Yeah.
Speed bumps.
Like a pro national with no suspension.
The good news is they are 4 to 6 years old, so tomorrow they'll wake up and they'll never know they even were on the track.
They won't even feel it.
Nope.
Wow.
Myers still sending it. Another good shot of all those bumps there as Garborough gets a little bit wobbly. Garborough not backing down here. Still wants a piece of Myers. Little lap traffic here. Let's see if that affects the race. Looks like Myers clears the lapper.
Oh, and Maverick Myers almost goes down to a lapper right in that last corner. Garborough almost had the opportunity to take that win in the last corner, but
Myers holds it together there to take the win, but oh, that could have been disastrous for Myers, but he held it together there,
really,
kept it on two wheels.
Really could have been. Kind of going up the high side of that berm, puts his leg out, and there's no ground there.
There is
so
no,
he
yeah.
just starts kind of tucking the front and ends up kind of pulling it out. And
These bull corners are great, but yeah, they're steep, so that inside foot, you're just not going to touch the ground.
Yeah. We go from one of our smallest classes back to our biggest classes, 85 Senior Division 1. This is race number 34 on the line here. We've got first Rousey, Burns, Ackerman, Steele, Carnow, Brown, McPhee, and Swears. I don't believe Bryson Carnow will be joining us today on the sign-up sheet, but unfortunately His dad had a tough crash here last night for practice, so it's not ideal to see some locals go down right before a race day. So prayers up to Vince and that whole family there, always coming out and supporting us at Route 62. All right, as we switch over to our 32nd board, Mr. Carson Minton, 85 senior on the line, Division I. We have 9 riders in this. The gate is down. Got a CRF 150R out there, but we have a rider down, hitting the tough block.
Looks like Ackerman's out to an early lead here.
Looks like our riders are back up and going.
Ackerman still out in the lead on this one, then running in seconds, the 733 machine of Swears. It looks like the 526 and third of Lincoln McPhee.
Looks like that's the 050 of Alex Ackerman out front in this 85 senior Division I. Coming up on some lappers, making his way through. Got a pretty good buffer on the rest of the field. I believe that's the 733 of Mason Swears in second. And then Lincoln McPhee in that third position. Wesley Burns fourth. And Lex Rousey rounding out your top five. We are taking the top five in this heat race, so all those riders will be advancing straight to the main event. And we have a good battle for second and third. Up the inside, Lincoln McPhee takes that second place and the checkered flag straight to the main event with a little bit better of a gate pick than he did about 2 corners before.
Yeah, that whole last lap, those two were just going at it. So, yeah, McPhee just snuck up on the inside there and blocked him. And
honestly, a textbook block pass, kind of
you're gonna
came
save
up
it.
the inside and
yeah,
didn't T-bone, but he kind of threw a little bit of a slider in there. It stayed parallel to just straight up, took his line and took the position.
If you're gonna save it, you might as well wait for that last turn. So. McWaters rips a whole shot, but the number 7 machine dives inside Gage Hall. They are side by side here. Let's see who can come out in the lead. It looks like McWaters will hold on to that. But Hall is definitely putting the pressure on. Hall triples over.
I wondered if that line would be any faster, but it didn't seem like he could make any time up coming out of the section. Brayton McWaters just protecting here pretty good. Gage Hall on that outside. These leaders are battling hard. Gage Hall trying to make everything he can to get around the 112 of Brayton McWaters. Double, and only Gage has been able to triple out of that section in this heat race. I wonder if he can make a move in this next turn. Squares down on the outside, but can he cut in? Brayton McWaters really doing well to protect here. Some great defensive riding.
Great racecraft by the 112 machine there. He just knows everywhere Hall's going to be, and he blocks him. He checks up. Go ahead, Jack.
That's one of those situations where you don't have to look over your shoulder to know where he's going. If you've been racing, you've got that racecraft to know kind of where his line's going to take him, and you should just feel him kind of on your back a little bit.
Yeah, and even if you're not doing the bigger line, sometimes you can just slow him up enough or position yourself in a way that even if the person behind you is faster or doing that line,
that's right,
they can't do anything with it. But man, Hall is trying.
Oh man, Hall trying to bring as much momentum as possible. 1 lap to go here for Brayton McWaters. Gage Hall going inside. Not able to capitalize too much, but we have about a half a lap to go here. I think if we're going to make any passes, it's going to be after that table triple section in the middle or the last turn. Gage Hall's been able to square that corner up real well. Still going triple out, kind of catching Brayton there a little bit. He's got 2 shots to do it with a lapper coming up. We'll see how that plays in. Brayton McWater, what a ride start to finish.
He's going to play it safe here.
Wow, what a ride.
That was great.
He is ecstatic.
Gage Hall gave it everything he had, but just couldn't quite make it work. But
he's pumped up. Sometimes you need those rides when you're in the 85 class, kind of get one of those, and when you beat a kid that's like been the one to beat, that's it kind of gets the ball rolling. That's where your levels just start going up and up and up.
Take that next step in speed, and man, he just really, that was like Cooper Webb-esque racing there.
Right.
Maybe not raw speed quite there, but the racecraft definitely trumped the speed. So awesome racing there. All right, race 36 on the day. The electric balance bikes. This is the 16-inch wheels, so these racers do get to start behind the gate. Looks like the 320 machine of James Colvin going to get that whole shot. Followed by, I believe that's the 24 machine of Brickman. Baylor Miller in third. And again, folks, anybody watching at home, if you're wondering where we're at on the day, go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We have the race order listed, and you can compare that with what you're seeing on your screen and figure out when your racer will be up on the day. out front, the 320 machine of Colvin.
Oh no. Rider down in the straightaway section.
I think he lost a boot.
The boot's going
Oh,
back
no.
on.
We lost a boot, but luckily it's a slip-on.
Uh-oh. We got carnage going down here. This is our bigger version of our electric balance bikes. These are the 16-inch wheelbases.
It looks like the 24 machine of Brickman was able to get by the 320 of Colvin to take over the lead here.
We've got a lot of small bikes, small number plates.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Colvin not giving up, though. Takes the lead back. Oh, no. Brickman goes down.
Unreal.
He was committed to that inside, and Colvin just took the line away, and down he went. So, but Brickman's back up and going here. Right on screen here, folks. The Pizza Factory. If you're hungry, hit them up. They'll take care of all of your pizza needs.
They will even deliver to you, straight to the track, to your camper door. That's what we had out here. Jimmy Walton, providing all of us with some Pizza Factory and keeping all of us fed.
Yeah, midday, that hits hard. So good. There we go. Looks like Rad Design Shane there.
Special delivery.
Yes.
To our boy.
There it is.
He's like, that pizza's for me?
His hands are cold, but the pizza's hot, so that'll warm him up.
Taking care of our boys.
We have a lot of races on these kids' days, so these track workers are out there for 10 plus hours. Need a little fuel.
Speaking of fuel.
Did you say fuel?
And when I mean fuel,
you mean like
we
maybe
mean
a
like,
certain kind? Oh,
well,
our producer, he's working on it.
1 second here.
Yeah.
We're presented by Renegade Race Fuel.
There it is.
Race that win. Pour it in.
It says it right there. I see it. I'm going to get some tomorrow, Jack. I think I'm going to race.
I bet you should.
You think I can win?
I bet that could be at least a whole second.
A second?
A whole second.
All right.
You know how much power that's pushing? Especially on a 450?
Yeah, I don't.
Dude,
maybe I don't know if I can handle it.
You might have to put a wheelie bar on your 450.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pump the air up in the back tire. I can't have all that traction.
Coming out of that whole shot, just
another good look here. The pits. Your swag, your 62 swag. Man,
look at that.
They are awesome. I picked one up last weekend, and yeah, super comfy. Different designs out there. So I saw some hats too.
Nice. It's what you love to see. Jimmy's got us all that swag, the merch. I know people are ordering that online as well. And it looks like that's the number 800 of Gunnar Delanch pulling that early hole shot side by side with the number 32 and the 176 of Crew Carter.
Race 37 here, 85cc beginner. These are 9 to 13-year-old first-year racers. Number 11, 2-for-1 special there, I think. The Braylon Bess, third to first. But the 176 machine of Crew Carter not going to let him have it that easy. Oh, Bess with the block pass. Good action here in this 85 beginner class. 1, 2, and 3 all right there together. Carter and Bess, though, they are back and forth here, 1, 2. You see Bess there able to double through that section, and just that simple makes up some time on the 176 machine. Gives himself a little cushion. Bess also doing that jump on obstacle there. Carter is not, so just a few more tenths here and there.
It looks like it is still the number 11, Braylon Bess, out in the lead, followed by the number 176 of Crew Carter. And here comes the number 800 Gunnar DeLanch, followed by Mason Fields. This class is only for gate pick, no qualifying needed for this beginner 85cc class. But, you know, every position counts, especially when you're going for a better gate pick for that main event. And it looks like we've got some passing going on. Mason Fields passing DeLanch through our 7 commandments there. Crew Carter charging hard to try and get in that lead, but it is the number 11 of Braylon Bess taking the win. Last ditch effort, DeLanch holds on for 4th, Fields 3rd, Carter 2nd. Braylon Bess, your winner of this race number 37 heat race.
That's any indication of what's to come. We should have ourselves a good main event here later on. Heat race 38 on the line.
Oh, we've got some riders in the gates.
I think that's Tetro out front. Oh, makes a mistake.
That is Charrington, I believe, out front early. Charrington has been on one all morning long, putting in those fast laps. Tetro in that 2nd spot, carrying a lot of speed coming into those doubles.
Tetro again all the way down from Canada. I think they have a 10, 12 plus hour drive, so they've been making that consistently to come down here and race with us. So I bet, Jack, they've got some people watching from home.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Any folks out there on the YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. We've got a lot of people tuning in right now.
Yeah, once you hit that subscribe button, like us a little bit, that's going to branch us out to some more people. And, you know, that just gives us more opportunity to give back to you guys. So It's a good thing. We love all the viewers, the consistent viewers, the people that just tune in. Yeah, so hit that like, subscribe.
And any feedback on the socials, our man Barry here, he's tracking all that stuff. So drop a comment, give us some feedback.
Trying to give everybody the best experience possible here.
That's right. Looks like Charrington out front here, putting the gap on Tetro. I think the 402 of Hannah is starting to put a little pressure on Tetro. Oh no, our leader's down.
Uh-oh. Still up in time to take the checkered flag and the win. Followed by Tetro and Hannah. Brower not far behind, as well as Jensen Bartlett. All right, TJ, about only 4 more actual heat races here. It seems like we are flying through today, that's for sure.
Everything has ran super smooth so far. So we are just about through these, and I think we will go right into the qualies. Race 39 on the gate right now, out of 42. And then we will go straight to 43, which will be our first of the last chance qualifier races. On the gate right now is 50cc girls limited 4 to 8. Number 5, Rockets out to a hole shot. Adeline Grimm on that Cobra machine. Followed by the 18, a London Wrangler. Oh no, the number 5 machine falls over. Adeline Grimm.
Uh-oh.
London
Back
Wrangler.
up and remounts it.
Wrangler inherits the lead.
Wrangler taking the green flag here early in the 50cc girls class. This is another heat race just for gate position. Under 14 riders in this one, so they will all advance to that main event. But do not count out the battles as they come into screen here. We've got a good 3-ish way battle for that number 3 spot. There goes Grimm up the inside, trying to take that spot away, up into that third position.
Our leader, Ringler, I'm noticing she's one of the few electric bikes in this class, so definitely showing that those things can be competitive.
Definitely a reoccurring rider through our series, even showing up to practice days, all the races. She's definitely a contender for this series, not only in the 50 girls class, but with the boys. She is trying to put it in those main events, putting it in the main events as well. So it's great to see the girl putting it to the boys.
Yeah, I love to see it. White flag is out for our leader, London Ringler. Looks like the number 5 machine of Adeline Grimm has worked her way back up here to second. Followed by Brenley Steischel.
Couple more corners for your leader, London Ringler. As she takes the checkered flag and the heat race win.
Looks like Grimm will finish this one out in second. So, Jack, I don't know, what do you think? Second place might be as good as a win in this situation, because depending on where our leader lines up for the main, Grimm can maybe take a spot on the inside. And if she can get the jump, she can hold that inside and take the whole shot in that main. So
may be able to strategize a little bit, see what she did in this first moto.
Right.
I know she did have that tip over early in the race, so maybe eliminate those little mistakes, capitalize on the start, and see if she can go for a win in the next one.
And 314, Martson.
There's a great shot of our pits. We have a packed house today, folks. I was walking in earlier. Honestly, just trying to find a spot to put a bike, which is a good thing. The pits are heated. Family packed in here. Great shot there from up above. Race 40 on the line. Gate is down. This is girls 11 to 16 and pit bike junior 7 to 10. So Emerson Russell out front. Now she is in the girls 11 to 16 class. She is the only entry in that one. So the rest of the riders are in the pit bike class.
Little no footer there by our kid on the Granger. The G3. Looks like that is Emerson Russell leading our girls 11 to 16 years old class. And then in tow is our Pit Bike Junior class. We have 5 riders in that one.
This is a kind of a rare occasion for our Saturday where we have a lighter turnout for a class, so they do combine a couple different ones just kind of for a time saving, and there's plenty of room left on the gate, so only makes sense to do that occasionally, but most of the classes today are packed full, so won't see that very often.
That's the 524 of Paxton Gasaway out front in that Pit Bike Junior class, followed by the 322 of Delana Weber. And then I believe that's the 75 of Ryder Harris in that 3rd spot.
Yep, the lone Kawasaki out there.
Man, we need some more Kawasaki love. I think I'm going to break out mine tomorrow morning for the adult pit bike race. So
that'll be a fun one to watch.
It will be.
We've had some of the best action so far this winter in those pit bike classes. So
yeah, I saw a little bit of that, and I knew I kind of had to join in. So there's a lot of carnage in that bone stock 110 class.
Big guys on little bikes always makes for good entertainment.
And I don't think you could beat the track layout for some pit bikes and little bikes right now.
It is really fun on the pit bike. We got the chance to do a few laps there, last week?
Yeah. A little announcer duel.
Yeah.
It's coming soon to the public.
You may or may not have got the best of me on that one, but boy, we had fun.
I think we had the best of the pit bike. We we shredded that thing. Broken foot bolts.
That was an Apex sponsored ride.
Stuck wide open throttles. Broken shift shafts. Yeah, that was
flat tire.
Yeah, man.
It was ready to be put away by the end of the night.
And still put away. I don't think it's been fixed, has it?
She's still sitting there waiting.
Sorry, Pam.
Looks like Russell will take the checkered, followed by the 524 in the pit bike 7-10 of Paxton Gasaway. A little battle for second and third here going on. Looks like Harris will just edge out Weber for that number 2 spot. Race 41 on the line here. 85 Open, 11-15. Almost a pack gate.
Man, a great jump by the number 112 of Brayton McWaters again. He came home with the win in that 85 Senior race. Let's see if he can do it again in this 85 Open class.
Like McPhee on the 526 come across the line in second, followed by 733 of Swears. Great shot here, the rest of the pack coming through.
Brayton McWaters really stretching that lead out right now. Putting in some good sprint laps. Testing for that main event, finding the good traction lines. Trying to get the timing down on all those rhythms. Lincoln McPhee just stretching that finish line triple. It's tough to get over. Got to carry all that momentum through that tight 180 bull turn.
So this is an 85 class, Jack, but there is one bike out there unlike the rest. Sounds a little different.
It does.
So what can you tell us about that number 77 machine?
Well, that's got about 2 more strokes than the rest of these dirt bikes out here.
Double the strokes.
It does, and it's quite a bit louder too.
Yeah, it definitely stands out. So that's one of those Honda 150s. Have you rode one?
Actually, we have a rider down where the Honda almost hit that down rider. They are up and all right. But speaking of that Honda, I have rode a 150R, and it is like a massive play bike. Like they handle great. They are an ultimate 85 machine. Or I guess an ultimate machine you can race in the 85 class.
Yeah, definitely.
The rev limiter brings me back to like the Geico Honda 250 days. And another rider down. I think that might have been one of the riders in a transfer position down over our middle triple.
Is that Swears?
I believe it is.
Oh,
yes,
no.
it is. And I'm pretty sure he was in a transfer position. So that is such a tough break.
We got staff tending to our down rider, folks, so we will probably have a little break here in a moment.
We've got a lot going down here. We've got a rider down. We also have another rider that had a mechanical after the finish line, so they are pushing.
No matter where you are, Coghlan is there, in store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
All right, we are back. The Route 62 staff was able to get our rider up and off the track, walking under his own power, so always a good sign. Race 42, this will be our final regular qualifier on the day, 85 Open. 11 to 15 Division 2. It looks like Gage Hall out front, followed by the 11C of Emmett Charrington. 27 of Cameron Seals in third.
And I will note that this is the last regular heat race of the day. After this race 42, we're going to head straight into our consolation last chance qualifier races. So right now we've got Gage Hall leading this 85 Open class. Not far behind, we have Emmett Charrington. Cameron Seals.
Charrington, they both did that finish line, but Charrington got it really clean, so.
Able to get over that knuckle and just straight power to the ground, drive to that corner.
90% over it, where Hall is kind of 50. He's kind of clipping on top and bouncing.
Yeah, Hall carries a lot of speed into this double, triple section. I think that's where he's kind of excelling, able to scrub a lot of these jumps, carry that corner speed.
Hall looks like he's got a pretty soft setup compared to some of our other riders.
Man, Charrington stretching that finish line, just absolutely greasing that. That's just what you got to do on these little bikes. He is staying as low as possible, just really getting that power to the ground.
White flag is out for race 42. Again, folks, if you're watching from home, head on over to the Route 62 Facebook page. We have race orders posted there, and you can compare those with where we're at on the day by looking at the top left-hand corner of your screen. Again, we are on race 42. This will be our last regular qualifier of the day. Race 43 will be the first of our consolation races, the last chance to get into that main event. We are through our 4-lap heat races at this time, and we will quickly move into our 3-lap Conci races, starting with race 43. Once we have cycled through all of those, we will fire up our 5-lap main events.
And just another reminder that these Concis are 3 laps. We are going green, white, checkered. This will be a quick sprint to try and let these racers race their way into the main.
The Concis are on the race order on Facebook. The main events will not be on until after the Concis are finalized.
We have some standouts in this one here. Out front, it is the 17 slash of Rowan Williams. Rowan had a tip over in his first heat race, was down a little bit too long to keep up with the rest of that pack. It was actually a pretty gnarly crash. I did see the video during one of our breaks. The step on, he kind of slid with that front end, caught, and kind of got yard sailed a little bit.
High-sided for sure. Yeah, he went for a ride, but boy, he got up and put a charge on, but just couldn't quite get back up far enough to get straight to the main. So here we are.
Yeah, and this little bit of extra seat time could be nice for Rowan. Just able to get out there, see the track, kind of know where the slick spots are, what he needs to do. If maybe there's some holes in a landing or anything, he can watch out for those. So I guess sometimes it's not a bad thing to go to that LCQ, a little bit more track time.
Yeah, especially if you're a good starter and you can kind of get, a good start from any gate. So that if that's not as important as a rider,
right?
Definitely.
Yet again, it is risky to go to that LCQ though, because a mistake in that LCQ, your day is done.
That's right. You're watching the mains, but I think Williams can keep it on 2 wheels. Maybe one of the biggest obstacles when a rider's that much faster is picking his way through lap traffic, making good decisions, and it seems like staying out of those high bull corners when you're trying to advance past a lap or maybe go low on the inside is the best move, but right now, Williams is on fire. He's having no issues.
That is right.
Not letting that crash earlier affect him at all. He's right back to doing that rhythm section. Double and clear through our 7 commandments here.
You'll love to see it.
Great shot by the camera crew here with Apex Motorworks, bringing you the coverage. Facebook, YouTube. Just a reminder, folks, at the 8-hour mark, our Facebook page will require a reset. So if you start to have any kind of an issue, just getting word from our producer, he will reboot the Facebook page, so should not be an issue, but we also are streaming on the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel. another reminder, Facebook has a 30-day replay. So if you want to go back and watch any of these races after 30 days, Facebook, they will no longer be there, but you can go to the Apex YouTube page.
They will be there forever.
Forever. So go back, do a little film study, watch your favorite racers. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. That keeps this whole thing going.
And I think this might be a pretty big hit. Maybe like in a couple years, they're just thinking, man, I remember my first year racing indoors here, and you can go back, you can watch it, you can just see what you've improved upon in the last couple of years. So,
and I mean, what kid or adult doesn't love going back and watching themselves? Everybody wants a photo.
Yep.
So how cool is it now that you can actually watch your race?
And now mom or dad, whoever's up in the stands, they don't have to worry so much about filming the entire race. They can sit up there, enjoy the race with their own eyes, and then they can go back and watch the race just covered by us.
Yeah, definitely. Good point there, yes. They don't have to focus so much on holding the camera up, and they can just enjoy the racing. Looks like race 44 underway here. I believe that's the 322 of Henry Orwig out front on that Cobra machine, followed by the 63 of Colin Adair. Oh, great shot of all the riders coming through here.
Green flag flies for this quick 3-lap Conci. Conci number 2 of our 50 Open class, where the top 2 will advance. And believe it or not, we actually have 3 Concis in this 50 Open class. That is just how many riders we had trying to qualify for this class. And honestly, I think that's kind of what keeps them coming back. You got competition, you got good guys to race with, guys and girls, and it's something to strive for to get into that main event if you don't your first or second weekend.
For sure, and at minimum, you're getting 3 times on the track today with your practice, your qualifier, and that last chance. And some riders will even get a 4th time on the track. So you're really getting a lot of seat time.
And that's just per class, too.
Per class, yeah. A lot of these kids are racing multiple classes. So, yeah, that is one huge benefit of hitting one of these races up. A lot of seat time. Great shot down there.
We've got PWs mixed into this 50 Open class. That looks like the 5 slash of Axel Magoo getting ready down there on the line. As the checkered flag comes out for race number 44, our second Conci of 50 Open.
Looks like Orwig and Adair will advance onto that main event. I think the 626 of Gannon Beal came up just a little short. Good ride nonetheless.
Can hear the last-ditch warm-up efforts of those 50s on the line. This is Conci number 3, where we'll take another top 2 of this one. This right here is where we narrow it down from 47 riders to our final 14.
Painter and Dodge rocketed out to a hole shot there. Let's see who comes around. It looks like Painter just edges out Dodge.
Dodge in second, but we've got a pack of wild animals chasing them behind. Dodge going inside to protect.
I think that's the line for any of these kids that aren't going to double through there.
I definitely agree.
Shorten the track up as much as possible.
We've got all three going outside here. I think a couple of them touched tires in that corner before.
Bowers in third, I believe, the 917 machine.
Oh, we're cutting inside, making passes. We're 3 wide down the start straight in this Conci. River Dodge gets overtaken. They're 3 wide going over the finish line now.
No fear from these 48 racers.
That's the 917, but side by side, the 77 takes that second position.
Smith.
Oh, we've got a battle 917. That is Brant Bowers up the inside, but Alden Smith back to second place.
He was able to do that, the double or the triple step down there.
You know,
get the spot back.
These second and third place riders are like on another pace right now. They caught the leader, but there's 77 to the lead. We have a great battle here. So Alden Smith to the lead out of New York, leading the 255 of Jace Painter, but do not count out the 917 of Brant Bowers. They've been on another level of a pace here. We'll see if he can try and catch up, make a pass with 1 lap to go to put himself in the main event.
Great shot here from our trackside cam.
Here comes our leader. Alden Smith, what a ride.
Yeah, switched up his line that time.
From third to second to first. Looks like we've got a mechanical issue at the end of our 7 commandments. Riders are going to have to look ahead, avoid that downed rider. Alden Smith just managing through some lappers. A couple more corners to go, and he is on his way to the main event. Alden Smith pumped. You love to see it. Oh, and that was the 917. That was Brant Bowers that had actually went down with about 2 corners to go. He was in our 3rd place spot, but then he dropped back to about 6th or 7th.
Up next, race 46, 65 Open. This will be racers from 7 to 11.
All right, it looks like we're going to be getting into some bigger biked Concis here. These may go a little bit faster, so if you guys are watching in the pits or watching from a camper, be on your toes because these are going to go fast, especially when we've got some 65s, some 85s coming up, as well as some more 50s.
Looks like the 5 slash of Breck Bueller out of Canton. Off to the lead here. Bo and O'Mara taking over that number 1 spot. Looks like our leader's falling back a few spots here. Looks like the 161 machine of Hogelgen's running second. This is Conci number 1 for this class, so we will be taking only two out of this one to go to the main event. And again, these races are short. They're 3 laps, 1 final sprint to try to make it into that main event. Looks like we have a little bit of a battle brewing here for second place. The number 55, Akashik, starting to put a little pressure on Hogelgens. Pulling right up to his back tire here. Let's see if he can get close enough to make a move. Just out of frame there. As our leader comes across here, O'Mara. Looks like Hogelgens will keep that second place position and advance on to the main event. Division 2. Conci 2 up next of this 65 Open, 7 to 11 on the gate.
We have 7 riders in this one.
Looks like Gasaway off to a demanding hole shot there on that Yamaha 65 machine.
Gasaway has been running actually quite a bit of classes today. From our 65 classes to the pit bike youth class. He's been out there in all of them. Ooh, a little case there.
I believe that's 21 of Ryder Bennett. Putting just a little bit of pressure on Gasaway. Not close enough to make a move, but Gasaway definitely knows he's there. Oh no, just as we say that.
Oh man, I believe that is Ryder Bennett.
It is, Bennett's down. Looks like he's okay.
Shaking his head, he is all right.
Yep.
Probably just bummed. Tough break for the number 21 of Ryder Bennett. He's got those sweet American flag graphics.
Matching gear. Love it. Love to see it. I think it's Chase Blith that inherited second place, the 567 machine. Another Canadian rider making the trip down here.
The top 2 from this LCQ goes to the main event.
White flag is out for Gasaway.
The white flag flies. We've got about a half a lap left here. For your leader, Paxton Gasaway and Chase Blith in that second spot. Definitely a commanding lead over your third place rider and the rest of the pack. Those two will be advancing to your main event if they can hold it together for these next two corners. Gasaway, P1. And Blith, P2, also heading to the main event.
All right, up next, E2 limited class here. As we look at Colt Wheeland, maybe getting a little last-minute moto advice from Dad.
Did you have any sway on getting him into dirt bikes?
No, not really, but his dad did, because him and I actually grew up racing together, and we've been friends for 100 years, it seems like. But
oh, man.
He still rides a little bit, but he's definitely turned more of his focus on Colt, trying to get him started.
That is all right.
Yeah.
Trying to get the next generation into it.
Colt actually has a little track at his house, and I think just about every day he's out there riding.
Those are the moments we live for right there. Taking selfies on the line.
Love it.
Ready. This is all about fun here.
See the 109 machine there, a heart with a good jump. Colt's looking to come up the inside here. Smart ride by Colt here, diving in the inside, taking over the lead from Hart.
Can hear all the moms and dads cheering their kids on.
This is a full electric class, so there is next to no engine noise from these little bikes. So these kids can hear every word from their parents as they go by the pit area.
100%.
We can hear them up here in the booth, matter of fact. Colt definitely looks like he's figured it out a little bit from his qualifier. He's off to a pretty good lead here already.
Feet down. I'm not sure if he's touched the pegs yet. There they go. Oh, two riders down. Oh, no. These riders get up and remount. Looks like they're kind of talking to each other in that berm. Just sitting down. Oh, we have another rider down.
Did they get up in those bowl turns and just get a little off balance?
Yeah, these little e-bike E2s struggling in some of these big holes, some of these berms. It's like a massive wall ride to them.
Yeah, for sure, yep. But out front, no struggle so far for the 100 of Colt Wheeland.
Maverick Wheeler holding down that fourth spot, trying to keep that pressure off of him. We got a great battle here up the inside.
Walking that thing around the turn.
They've got little E2s all over the track, spread out. Just kind of riding their own race out here.
White flag is out for Colt Wheeland. 1 to go here. Let's see if he can hold on. Put this thing in the main event. Last lap here, looking good so far. I will say Colt gets the factory treatment here. Dad brings the big camper, so they've got something to do, between races. They want to go out and hang out. He just puts the bikes right up inside the camper, doesn't even have to bring the trailer yet.
And just wait a couple years.
Yeah.
Might not be able to fit all the little ones in there.
One turn to go before Colt Whelan puts himself in this main event in this E2 4-8 class. And he will do it. The 109 machine of Macklin Hart coming around in second place. I believe that's the 34 Rowan Agan in third. We could have a battle in this last turn for this final position here. We've got the slash of Crew Maxwell going to take that last transfer position, and they will make their way into the main event. Race 49 on the line here. It's the Ebike Senior class, E5s. And these are your 7 to 8 year old racers. We will be taking the, I believe, top 4 out of this Conci into the main event. Looks like the 511 machine of Jet Starkey ripping out front here early on. Great shot of the pack coming through the commandments here. Starkey crosses. Green flag here. Followed by the 26 of Stetson Foltz. 104 Max Miller. I believe that's the 77 of Howland in your qualifying positions. We've got the 16 on screen, the leader Jet Starkey here, kind of out by himself. Just out of frame, you can see the battle for, I believe, 4th place there. It looks like McMillan might have taken over that final transfer position from Howland. That is Peyton McMillan out of Lakeshore, Ontario. Back to our leader, Jet Starkey. All by his lonesome out front there, just the way he wants it.
Back there in that second spot is Stetson Foltz. We are taking the top 4 out of this Conci to the main event.
Starkey will take the win, followed by Foltz in second. Max Miller in third. It looks like Peyton McMillan will round out that 4th place qualifying position, and she will put that 16 machine in the main event. Race 50 on the line. This is Conci number 1 of the 50 Senior Limited 7 to 8 class. There will be 2 of these Concis. It looks like this is going to be a winner takes all Conci race here for Conci 1 and 2 of this 50 Senior Limited class. Two card is up. Everybody's good to go. 30-second board. Gate is down. Let's see what we got. 322. Familiar rider out there, Henry Orwig. Perfect execution.
We've got just 2 Concis of this class where we will take the winner only out of these next 2 races. So as of right now, Henry Orwig is sitting pretty to punch himself that ticket to the main event. All the other riders are going to have to dig deep, really try and get to the rear wheel and make a pass to get into that main event. Because these races do go fast. Green, white, checkered, just 3 laps of these Concis. A quick sprint. That way we can give them that last chance to get to the main event.
We got Jace Painter on the 255 machine trying to hunt down our leader.
Following our leader here.
Looks like our leader has about a 3.5 second lead right now. So nice lead, but definitely not much room for error.
The white flag flies, and I can't help but notice we have a bunch of Minton motors in this class. I believe most all Cobras that are out here, aside from the KTMs, have a Minton motor sticker. So they are putting those things up front.
Minton is the Cobra guru.
Speaking of Minton, we do have old Carson Minton down there doing the 2-minute, 30-second board and dropping our gates for us. So he's always out here every race helping us out. He's a little banged up from a snowboarding accident, actually separated that shoulder. So I know he's struggling pushing some of these bikes, but you'd never know because he's making it work.
Yeah, he's out there doing his part. So the snowboard got him, but not the bike.
It did. Said he can still work on these 50s, but he can't do anything fun outside of that.
Yeah. That's why I stick to the safe stuff like motorcycles.
Oh, yeah. Super safe. Card is down for this next race. Race 51, our second Conci of our 50 senior class.
Wentworth out to an early lead. Gonna stick.
That may be River Dodge. River Dodge and London Ringler battling for that second spot.
Ooh.
Only the winner will advance. River Dodge trying to use these insides, make up time on your leader. That's Bentley Wentworth.
Wentworth still out front. Oh, he backed it down this lap. He was doing the double part of that triple step down. But
sometimes it's good to just
go save.
Take a lap off.
Yeah. He's got enough lead. Doesn't have to do it. I tell you though, second, third, and fourth are all right there, so it's still anybody's race at this point. Wentworth out front, but we have a fun battle right here for second through fourth place. We got riders everywhere trying to make a pass. Great three-way battle. But it looks like
the number 24.
Wentworth is going to take the checkers, and a little foot swag there, a little one-footer.
A little bit of no feet. River Dodge in that second spot.
Up next, race 51. Conci number 2 for this 50 senior 78 class. Oh, I'm sorry. Race 52. Conci number 1 for the 50 junior 4 to 6.
So we will take the top 4 of this class to the main event.
We have 6 riders listed, but only 4 on track, so all 4 of these riders, as of right now, will make it to that main event. So maybe a couple of bike issues or...
Yep, maybe some unfortunate mishaps from our other 2 riders. But it is good for these guys that will go straight to the main event. No worries here. Lionel Bussey to the lead right now. Kason Blair in second. Weston Rose in third, and Colt Steischel in your fourth and final transfer position.
It looks like Isaac Rhodes and Levi Rhodes are not in this one, so.
Looks like brothers. Oh, you know what? I believe Isaac Rhodes is the one that had the bike problems earlier. They were pushing his bike off. If I remember right.
Race 53 underway. Looks like the number 17 of Andy Tippmann out front in this one. This is your 50 beginner junior 4-6. This is Conci number 1 of 2. We should be taking the top 2 riders out of this Conci. We've got Tippmann leading this one, followed by Parker Thompson in that second place spot. So as they sit right now, those will be your top 2 qualifying riders here.
Oh, no.
Our leader, just off screen here, our leader tipped over. Parker Thompson will take over the lead.
Carson has that thing kicking.
One lap to see if Tipman can make some moves and get back to that number 2 position. And your winner for race 53, Parker Thompson, will advance to the main event. It sounds like we have a battle on our hands here. Let's see if the number 17 machine.
Oh, he's playing too much follow the leader. Oh, he goes down in the same corner.
Same thing as last time.
He goes up to that berm.
Yep.
And just doesn't carry that speed. He just keeps tipping over.
Yep.
But this time the machine stays fired up. And he takes the yellow flag with him. He's just holding on to the yellow flag.
He's our caution rider.
He's a moving yellow flag. They're running after him.
That's one way to let people pass you. If you are the yellow flag, your competitors have to slow down, right, Jack?
That's right.
Yep.
That's like that's a new one. I don't know if I've ever seen that one.
Let's hope Full Throttle got a shot of that. That'll be a good one. That'll be a wall hanger.
That is awesome. That is so great. Never change, Carson Minton. Start their bike, just give them the flag to take for the next joy lap.
He'll get it back eventually. All right, this is the 50 beginner class here, 50 junior. Race 54 on the day.
Oh, we've got 2 riders down in that first section. Looks like their bikes were just tangled together. Looks like this is the 312. Our leader coming around for the green flag.
Oliver Tackett, followed by, I think that's the 5 machine of Axel McHugh. We will be taking the top 2 also out of this Conci race into that main event.
Looks like we've got our down rider up and walking off. Glad to see him up and moving.
Race 54 winner will be the 312 machine of Oliver Tackett. Axel McHugh on the 5 machine. If he can make it up this finish line, he will take your second and final qualifying position and move on to that main event. Race 55 underway here. 65 Junior 7-9. It looks like Crockett and Williams 1-2 into that first turn. Crockett out front. 24 Lambert on that Yamaha snuck in there for a moment in the second, but it looks like Williams got him back. Williams going to go to work here, see if he can track down the 641 of Crockett. Looks like we will take the top 4 out of this Conci into the main event. We've got Crockett, Williams, Lambert, and O'Mara sitting in your qualifying positions.
That's still the number 641 of Grayson Crockett out front. Oh, but Waylon Williams, I believe, took it from him up the inside on the very last corner. Both of those riders will be going to the main event, but I believe it was the 994 of Waylon Williams taking the win there. Number 24 of Walker Lambert in third. The 516 of Bowen O'Mara in that last and fourth transfer position. And up next we have race number 56, our 85 Open Conci. Conci number 1. And off the rip, that's the number 230 and the number 733 of Mason Swears. Can hear that CRF 150 just absolutely barking out there. Mason Swears in your lead, followed by the 230 of Ollie Brunner. Then that is Ridge Steele and Braylon Bess. Xavier Fogel, Lance First, and Maxwell Curry in this moto. We will only be taking the top 2. So as of right now, it looks like Mason Swears and Ollie Brunner punching their ticket to the main event from this last chance qualifier. Oh, we've got a rider down along that back section. That is Ridge Steele. He is up. We've got riders picking his bike up. Uh-oh. We might have an injured wrist. I believe that is definitely an injured wrist. Tough break for the number 77 of Ridge Steele on that 150R. Immediately got up to walk it off, but couldn't pick that bike up. And as you guys just seen up there on the screen, that is FCR Suspension, track sponsor and in-house. If you guys need some suspension, head on out to the pits. Get you guys some setup by FCR Suspension, proud sponsor of Route 62 MX. Conci number 2 of this 85 Open class, race number 57. Again, we are taking the top 2 from this class, so immediately that is the 76 of Parker Chappell. Not far behind him is the number 420 of Xander Brown. And then lurking in that number third position is the number 10 of Case Burns. Quentin Melling and Crew Carter also lurking back there. Oh. Xander Brown getting a little funky out there. Just trying to keep that second spot held down.
All right, folks, we have race 58 underway here. This is the Ebike Open 4-8 class. We do have a few riders down. Staff will be tending to here. Looks like our leader is the 201 of Weston Blake out of Holly, Michigan on the Cobra. Being chased by Stetson Foltz on the 26 machine. Looks like we will have 2 of these Conci races, and we will only be taking the winner of each one. So this race for the lead right now is for all the marbles to get into that main event. Looks like Foltz is putting the heat on Blake. Let's see if Blake can defend. One turn to go. It looks like Blake is going to hold on to this one and will advance to our main event here in this e-bike open class. On screen we have the 24 machine of Brickman, followed by the 176 of Trip Carter over the finish, the number 2 of Caden Van Camp, and the 717 of Carson Ford. We are looking at race 59 Ebike Open. This is Conci number 2. Again, we will only take the winner onto that main event. It looks like Jude Lennon on the 737 machine with a great jump. Lennon is going to hang on to that momentarily, but getting pressure from River Dodge on that 405 machine. Dodge up the inside. Dodge up the inside. That is the faster line. Dodge with some smart riding inside to inside here, cutting this track down as short as possible. We're going to slingshot off of this, get a little traction. Again, hugging that inside before the finish. River Dodge will take the white flag here. About 3/4 of a lap to go. Put that number 405 machine in the main event. Just at the top of your screen, though, you can see the 104 of Max Miller not giving up on this thing. As we've seen time and time again all day long. Anything can happen. Good look at those acceleration bumps coming out of that turn there. River Dodge with the smart ride will take the win and move on to that main event. Race 60, gates are down. This is the 50 shaft drive, 4 to 6 year olds. This is Conci number 1 of 2 for this class. We got one rider tipped over there in the first turn. Looks like the 525 machine out front. That would be Colt Steiskell out of Nova, Ohio on that P-dub. Steiskell with the smart move there. Hugging that inside, and again hugging the inside before the straightaway here. Shortening this track up as much as possible. I would say Steiskell was watching River Dodge in that race right beforehand. Make all the smart moves here to take the win. Looks like the number 20 of Cooper Blair in second place position right now. But Steiskell sitting out front with a comfortable lead. Steiskell maybe having a mechanical here. Looks like the number 20 machine of Cooper Blair will inherit the lead. And again, we are only taking one out of this group. Problems for our new leader. It looks like the 469 of Miller. Will have the benefits from the misfortunes of our first two leaders. All right, a little miscue here. We are actually, that would have been the checkered flag, so I believe Jimmy Walton is communicating with our flagger. I believe the 469 machine will take that win, but we'll wait until after this race is concluded to sort that out. All right, Checkers is waving, but I do believe this Conci one did get one extra lap, so it looks like Baylor Miller, regardless, is going to go on to that main event. That is race 60, Conci number 1, shaft drive, 50cc, 4 to 6. And as we have been seeing all day long, these young racers can't give up until the checkered flies because you just don't know what's going to happen. Race 61, shaft drive, Conci number 2. Rocket of a hole shot from our leader. Another rider dives to the inside. Looks like it's the 502 of Walker Preston with the hole shot into your early lead. Walker Preston, green flag waving here. I believe our second place contender had a small tip over there in the back corner. I think that was the 654 of Parker Thompson. Great trackside shot here. These P-dubs coming through. The 502 machine of Preston takes the white flag. Let's see if he can hold on for one more lap. Put that bike into the main event. Another stall. It looks like the 44 of Connor Harrison might be inheriting that lead. A series of unfortunate events for these shaft drive 50s for race 60 and 61. Connor Harrison out of Norton, Ohio, looking to put this thing in the main event. All right, 44. He is pumped for that. Going to put that 44 machine into the main event. I sound like a broken record, but again, we just don't know what's going to happen. And you can't give up till the checkered flag is flying. So good job, Connor Harrison. All right, folks, race 62. This will be our final Conci of the day. 85 Senior, 12 to 15. Joining me on the mic, Mr. Apex himself, Barry Ramft.
Hey.
Turn that thing up, Barry.
There we go.
There you are. All right, what do you think of the action so far today?
Man, we've had nothing but action today. These last two races, I think we're going to have some words for the pit crew.
Yeah.
A couple last lap shutoffs here.
This should be a pretty exciting one here. This is one of the faster classes of the day. No beginners, 12 to 15. So
who do we got advancing on this one?
We have, looks like we will take the top four. Gates are down. It looks like the 420 machine of Xander Brown. Xander Brown into your early lead here. Looks like Xavier Fogel in second. Yeah, the 24 machine of Fogel.
Like TJ said, this is going to be our last Conci race of the day before we start our main events. We are going to have a brief intermission between now and then. But before that, and after this race, we are going to be joined trackside with Mr. Jack Winland himself and TJ to give us a little update on the track, how it's breaking down, how it's progressing, and what to expect for those main events. So stick around after this race. Just about a minute after that, we're going to have the boys down on track.
So we are on race 62, our final Conci of the day here, 85 Senior, 12 to 15. And we are looking at 4 riders on track. The 420 machine out front of Xander Brown. At this point, they are racing for gate pick because we are taking the top 4. And all 4 will advance. Looks like we have a few riders that did not make the gate for this one, so.
I'll tell you what, though, the gate pick here is super critical in this round 3 because those outside gates, You get pinched off quick.
Yeah, definitely. If you stand down there behind the gate and look down the start stretch, it definitely goes from wide to narrow pretty quick on those outside couple gates on either side. So yeah, definitely getting first pick.
Especially on a big bike like the 85cc. I mean, that's quick.
Yeah, for sure. So reaction time will be everything. We have seen some riders today, though, pull some starts from those outside gates. So position isn't everything, but it definitely helps. All right, I'm going to hop out of here and go join Jack down on trackside, maybe do a little track walk, a little update for you folks at home.
All right, so stick around just a minute here. We're gonna have Jack and TJ down on track, give you guys a little update on how everything is progressing down there. Give us just a sec, and we'll connect with those guys.
Good? Good. All right, I'm down here with Jack Winland. I'm TJ. We're going to take a little look at how the track's shaping up here. So, Jack, tell us about what we got developing out of this turn before the straightaway.
Yeah, so we've got a major amount of acceleration bumps. You can see they're coming up high. A lot of these riders will be cutting down. They'll be staying wide, just using some different lines. But the biggest thing is we have a bunch of acceleration bumps through here. That's just majority from like our 85s and our 65s really wicking into the throttle. And like even behind us here, we've got a lot of slick, shiny dirt where they're just getting some wheel spin. The track's getting chewed up, and yeah, the track is just deforming as the day goes on, but we still got a lot of grip in some of these corners. So another thing that we could note is some of these entrances of the corner, this main line is really getting beat down, kind of like we were saying around the exits. But if you get up a little bit higher into these berms, you can see we still got a lot of moisture. We still got a lot of traction just from where it is still prepped from that dozer. So if these riders could find a little bit newer lines, get out of the main line, and find the traction all the way around the track, that would be the way to go here.
Jack, do you think we're going to start to see some people go high, cut in low, maybe take it down into the smooth section of the corner?
Yeah, I think we would, because right now we've got like our normal curve. It's coming in the main line and going out wide, but kind of like you said, if we were to start drifting wide, come in where our dozer preps are, you could get that traction, kind of make a pivot, a plant, and then cut down kind of where there are no acceleration bumps and just get that power to the ground all the way down that straightaway.
Yeah, we're even starting to see riders where Pam's standing here, our camera lady.
Yeah.
We're starting to see a lot of riders hug the insides and shorten the track up a lot. Yeah. Especially these 50 riders that maybe can't make some of the jumps out of the turn. So they're going to shorten this thing up as much as they can and try to cut seconds off their laps. So
yeah, it'll definitely be some arranging in these main events, trying new lines and see if they can figure that out for the fast lines.
Yeah, we saw some good battles in the qualifier, so I think that'll just continue to go on.
I think so, for sure. So all right, let's head to intermission and let's get these main events rolling.
We'll be back soon.
All right, and we thank them for that quick trackside report. All of you on Facebook, what we're going to do for you guys is we are going to shut down the Facebook stream because Facebook does limit us to 8 hours. If you're watching live on YouTube, feel free to stick around. Your stream won't shut down. Again, those on Facebook, you're going to want to fire it back up here in about 10 or 15 minutes, and we'll have the second half of the action for you guys. So we'll see you then.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up, from durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame building packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy. We've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the main events. We're going to start off with the 50 Open Limited class. And it looks like we've got about 25 main events today. And off they go. Looks like we got a clean turn one so far.
Underway. Looks like the 994 of Waylon Williams takes the green flag here in the lead of this 50 Open, followed by the 11C of Slayton Charrington trying to run him down. Sitting in that third and podium spot is the 606 of Maverick Myers, but he's got pressure from about 4 racers.
Uh-oh. It looks like Waylon Williams was able to double all the way through those, get a little bit of a gap on Charrington.
And Jack, I see Charrington just squared that corner off and cut down early.
That's a big thing to work on, especially with this track kind of breaking down right now. Looking ahead, using some different lines, finding the traction.
Charrington dives inside here off camera and makes the pass.
We have a new leader in this main event of the 50 Open class.
And Charrington is just putting the hammer down right now, trying to run away from the 994 Waylon Williams.
And we have a lot of movement back in third and fourth place. Maverick Myers was not able to double onto the step-on, step-off, but it was Rowan Williams up into third. And again, we do have the race order posted on Facebook now, so if you guys are curious what race order or what race number your rider is, head on over to the Facebook or our posted board here at the track to check out the race order. But for right now, we do have Slayton Charrington out front in the lead. Waylon Williams in that second spot. Rowan Williams in the third spot. But it looks like Rowan is catching up to that rear wheel of Waylon. Going inside, taking that position side by side. It looks like we might have about 2 laps left, but we have a big crash in the doubles. These riders are up, trying to pick up their bikes as fast as possible. But we do have a little bit of carnage right now. It looks like that was Cameron Wolf and Mason Green both down. Back up and rolling though.
Rowan Williams is putting on a charge right now, Jack. He's definitely looking like with.
Oh, look. Rowan is able to double through. Charrington not able to. Catching a lot of time.
Smart line by Williams there.
Only 2 corners left. I'm not sure he's close enough to make that pass, but what a charge by Rowan Williams here. Able to get it down to about a second. No, he slides out with 1 corner to go. Here comes Waylon Williams. Can he remount quick enough? The bike is still on. He was able to remount for third place.
Oh boy, what a dramatic
Maverick
finish.
Myers finishing in 4th. Nixon Canny 5th. Alden Smith 6th. Cameron Wolf 7th. What a battle. Here comes Marshall Blankenship. Henry Orwig. Raiden Jones and Mason Green.
What a way to start off the main events, Jack.
Carnage from the start, through the middle, and to the end.
Great racing, though. Those top three were on another level.
Rowan Jones, Rowan Williams really able to kind of push his limits there. Made a mistake at the beginning, trying to come back. And then on that last corner, just makes that mistake, slides out, falls back from second to third.
Still gets the podium, though. Gets out. Gets to talk to Mr. Kevin Ott. Race 2. The electric balance bikes. These are the 12-inch bikes, so they do start in front of the gates. We got our whole shot leader here. Bumping and grinding on the second place, looking over.
Rider down.
Oh.
He's back up, remounting that little Stasic 12-inch machine.
He was not going to be denied on that whole shot, I tell you.
Oh, it looks like we've got that same rider down on that triple over there, trying to get up. Oh, but that rider whiskey throttles into the back of him. These guys are going pretty slow speeds, typically won't get hurt on the little crashes. But
at this point in the day, we're 60-some races in, and the track is getting pretty rough by their standards, so these little guys are just looking for a smooth way around the track, and you can see every bump they hit.
When? How'd you know? 'Cause you can't hear it.
Hungry Jack. All right, race 2, electric balance bike, 12-inch, 4 to 5 years old. Bentley Acock will take the win here. It looks like the 5'11" of Connor Clifton in second, and Cam Menninger on that number 5 machine in third.
Up next, we have our Pit Bike Youth Open class, 11 to 15. 10 riders in this one. We've got Aiden Myers, Maxwell Curry, Weston White, Chris Jacobs, Quentin Melling, Brantley Elswick, Ryder Fields, Colin Benjamin, and Abel Brower. 10 riders that have been coming to these rounds consistently, trying to maximize their points gain and get on that top step at the season-ending banquet. in our heat race, it was the number 10 right there. Aiden Myers pulling your whole shot. Ended up falling back into that 4th position in the heat race, but he, if he can pull another good start here in this main event, he might be able to make a run for that top 3 and see Kevin on the podium.
Looks like we've got one more of our balance bike riders here making his way off the track. All right, 30-second board is going to be up here. And it is sideways. Gates are down. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Aiden Myers, a little bit of whiskey throttle. 2 riders in the gate. We've seen a few of those today.
Trying to get these riders across the gate in time because we got traffic coming.
Right. Looks like the 12 of Curry.
Oh, no. It looks like I think these top 2 riders will technically be a lap down. So it should be the number 12 there, Maxwell Curry, your official race leader.
Bummer for Mailing, who won that opening heat race.
Unfortunately got stuck in that gate and had to go straight right, or there probably would have been a collision. So they are a lap down right now, even though they're kind of in front. Your leader, Maxwell Curry, right now.
Jack, we've been saying it all day long. You just don't know what's going to happen, so.
That's right. You have no idea. It could be something as small as that, like just the guy to your left jumping the gate, so you jump on the gun too. And then that can kind of set off the whole race. I think they can. Yeah.
Looks like the 424 rider Fields in second. Colin Benjamin on the 431 machine right there in third. Curry's starting to open up a bit of a gap here, but we might have a battle for second on our hands here.
Yeah, tough break for our front 2. These were actually the first and second place riders of the heat race. Looks like we're trying to figure out some scoring right now. Get who is officially in the lead. Yep, it is official now. That will be the number 12, Maxwell Curry, in the lead. Followed by the 424 of Ryder Fields and the 431 of Colin Benjamin out of Philo. Aiden Myers in that 4th position.
Fields and Benjamin running 2 and 3 here. Now in their heat race, they were 5 and 6. So ironically enough, all 3 riders in front of them. Well, yeah, in front of them. Essentially, their mistakes have led to these guys knocking on a podium here.
And there is Maxwell Curry. I don't even know if he knows it yet, but he is your main event winner.
All right.
For this Pit Bike Youth Open class, the race number 3 winner. Down there on the line, you guys see we've got race number 4, our 65 Open class. Full gate here for the main event. A lot of heavy hitters.
Keep an eye on the 104, Wyatt Miller. He was our
one
of our
one
winners.
heck of a jump by Tetro and Burmeister out front early, but that's Miller cutting up the inside. We've got Tetro, Miller, Burmeister now into second, Hanna 4th, O'Donnell 5th, Harris, Fair, Gasaway. Tetro all the way from Canada, able to get a rocket of a start, leading this pack here through the green flag. Burmeister, Miller, and Hanna all 3-way battle for that second place. Only 2 of those riders are going to be on that podium. We've got Bentley Hanna on the outside looking into that podium. Burmeister able to double past Miller. Follow the leader here right now. Miller squaring it up.
Oh no.
Oh no, off.
Kind of. Oh, he saved
Almost
it.
off track, saves that.
Beautiful save, but does lose a position in the process. Let's see if he can put in the work here and get that back. Meanwhile, Tetro out front, in control of this thing.
And this is the main event, so this is where it all counts. Your heat races were just for gate pick. And now all these boys come out swinging, and this is for all the marbles and all the points.
That's right. Hanna putting the pressure on the number 91 of Burmeister here.
Burmeister doing a really good job to protect those insides right now. Burmeister is one of our youngest riders in this class, only 9 years old compared to some of the 10 and 11-year-olds. So he's got a lot of time to catch up to these boys in the next couple of years, but really holding his own. Tetro comfortable out front, just looking ahead, riding his own race. White flag flies, 1 lap to go in this race 4 main event, the 65 Open class. And again, we do have 14 gates. So each class, if it is a full gate, there will be 14 riders. These main events are 5 laps, and all these riders who qualified for this main event get points toward the season-ending banquet. So these guys are going for more than just the trophy tonight. Getting into some lap traffic. Burmeister goes inside, Hannah outside. One last corner to go. Tetro brings it across the finish line. He is your race winner for 65 Open. Owen Burmeister second, Bentley Hannah third, Wyatt Miller fourth. Looks like Matthew Whiteman fifth. No, that is Isaac O'Donnell fifth. Another good race in the books here. That was race 4, our 65 Open. So TJ, who we got next?
Race 5. This is the E2 e-bike class. This is the equivalent of the PW50 class, but all electric. So you will not hear
Heard the
much
gate
noise.
drop, the parents scream, but didn't hear any gas engines.
There are no revs up
Oh!
on that start.
Big crash in that first turn.
Out front, we've got the 28 of Bentley Aycock.
Looks like we've got all riders up down there. All right, all three riders up and back on their way. Trying to see some little numbers on these little bikes. Trying to see who our leader is. It looks like
was Aycock. 28 of Aycock was
that's what it is.
Out front there early on. Hard to see
Yep.
some of these little number plates sometimes.
And then that is Riker Morano. Just getting passed by Crew Telker. Man, we've got kids throwing block passes. That's the number 1 of Maverick Rathbun. It looks like he was our heat race winner, but who went down in that first turn. He's making a charge to try and get back at those leaders. Got a tight battle here for the first. Bentley Aycock under pressure from Crew Telker. Crew Telker takes that lead. Riker Morano back in third on the outside looking into those top two. Look who we've got coming up through the pack, the number 1 of Maverick Rathbun. I think he's made about 3 or 4 passes just this lap, trying to sprint his way back to the front.
Was he in that first turn pileup?
I believe he was, yes.
The number 1 and the number 11 of Van Camp and the number 100 of Colt Whelan were all down in that first turn.
Looks like our top 3 have separated from the pack a pretty large amount. So we do have a lap and a half left. Anything can happen. 2.5 laps.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot this is 5-lap mains.
That's right. That's right. It does make a difference, too.
It really does. That could give Rathbun a little bit more time to try and catch up. Because if you look, he is charging right now. About one full section behind your third place rider.
Out front, though, still a battle going on here with Telker and Aycock. Aycock not giving up here. He wants that first place spot back. Both riders go inside. Aycock looks like he's going to try to dive to the inside here. Telker blocks.
Uh-oh.
They are neck and neck here.
1 lap to go. Close battle here.
Aycock is hugging that inside after the finish line, trying to make the move. Telker being stingy with it.
Uh-oh, inside. The
Telker.
look back.
Yeah, he's giving him the old I know you're there look.
Uh-oh, rider down under the bike. Rick Landis there to save the day. We've got one last corner for our 2 leaders. Here comes Crew Telker over the finish line, taking the checkered flag over the 28 of Bentley Aycock.
Great race, start to finish there.
And there is the number 7, Riker Morano. But still close behind, there was the number 1 of Maverick Rathbun. Tough break being in that first turn pileup, trying to fight his way back.
Race 6 underway. Ebike Senior 7 to 8 here. Looks like the 101 of Mason Green out front early.
And this is another fast 50 class here. Mason Green able to step onto that table is a big factor in this 50 class, as well as doubling through our 7 commandments.
Looks like Grayson Crockett passing in the second place spot there.
Oh, we've got riders squaring it up.
Jack, I think he was listening to your track tips there during the track walk at intermission.
He must have been, because he went wide, used the pivot point in that pretty sticky dirt up tall, got into that loose stuff, and was able to really get on the gas without sliding, hitting those acceleration bumps.
That's the 374 Holden Dare we're referring to there, and running that third place, but really putting the heat on Crockett.
Oh, we have a big crash at the end of that rhythm section. We have 3 down right now. I think that was our second, third, and fourth place riders.
I think you're right.
There's always great action at the front. It is still Mason Green out front, the number 101 out of Bulger, PA.
Looks like the number 11 machine of Nico Massey in second. 5'11 of Jet Starkey in third. As the rest of the field comes through.
I think we'll have to see some of our riders that were up front in that crash start making their way back through the pack, like Grayson Crockett, Braxton Webster, and Holden Dare. But there is our leader, Mason Green.
2 full sections ahead here. Green has a very comfortable lead. Massey, though, that last lap was doubling through the commandments, Jack, so definitely making them some time there.
That's right.
Was not able to do that the first lap. Probably just too much traffic.
It looks like we've got a pretty sizable gap between Mason Green and our second place. Jet Starkey also has a little bit of a gap behind second, but also a solid gap over fourth.
Looks like Nixon Canny in fourth. The 374 machine of Holden Dare back up there.
Here comes our massive pack of riders. This is where the battle is happening right now. Here they go. The white flag flies. We have about a lap to go. You can see in the background there, we've got a lot of good racing.
Massey in second. We've got Starkey in third. Canny in fourth.
Canny trying to go up the inside of Starkey here. Able to make the pass. Let's see what Holden Dare can do.
I think he's in fifth. We got a pair of 18s out there, London Ringler and Braxton Webster battling it out.
Battling for that number 18. Which one wants it? Oh, we're 3 wide coming up through these tabletops. Holden Dare's trying to find a way through. Oh, Jet Starkey, they're side by side. One last corner. Can Jet hold that inside? Holden Dare sneaks through. Holden able to get the pass with 1 corner to go. What a battle from start to finish. Multiple lead changes. Well, not quite lead changes, but podium changes.
Race 7 on the line, Super Mini 12 to 16. This should be an entertaining one. These are some of the faster riders of the day. Looks like Gage Hall Rockets out of the line here. McWaters putting the pressure on. These two went at it earlier. This should be a fun one to watch.
It was Gage Hall taking your heat race win in this super mini class. Brayton McWaters, oh no, sorry, that was the Alex Ackerman in that second spot. But Alex is making quick work, trying to get to the front, throwing some block passes a little bit, just trying to get to that rear wheel of McWaters, while Gage Hall is trying to put down some heater laps and sprint away.
I saw Ackerman tripled out of that, the 7 commandments.
That's
definitely
right.
going to make up some time. Gage Hall doing the finish line double this race, so that's only going to help him.
Yeah, Brayton McWaters has kind of been going inside, like middle line, just to protect, but you know, that could, with the gap he's got, I don't think he needs to go that tight, whereas the other guys will try and hit that finish line and make up a lot of time.
Yeah, I think he's only going to slow down third, and he's going to let Hall get away if he keeps riding super protective. But it works when you're in the lead. But
see if Ackerman can throw in a little block pass or get to that rear wheel sometime. Taking that main line, cutting down.
Yeah, that was beauty.
Outside. McWaters is going to try to block. He's successful, but Ackerman up the inside. It's tight.
No. Ooh, Ackerman riding very defensive.
Good battle here.
Excuse me.
McWaters. Ackerman trying to find his way around. McWaters really able. He does well at defending. We saw him defend off Gage Hall in one of the 85 motos earlier this morning. He's a really smart rider when he's in the lead.
Yeah, Ackerman cannot do the finish line when McWaters uses that inside line, so that's helping him keep that second place spot. But unfortunately for him, Gage Hall is just creeping away.
Yep. We've got Gage Hall kind of by himself in first. All right, we have about 2 corners left for our second and third place riders. Let's see if any passes can be attempted.
Ackerman tried to hug that inside, but just not enough room there to do anything with it. So
another great ride by McWaters there. Ackerman third, McPhee fourth. Ooh, casing that finish line.
The 109 of Balin Russell. The 733 of Mason Swears. The 13 of Lex Rousey, followed by the 230 of Ollie Brunner. Good to see Swears up. I think he had a little bit of a crash earlier.
I believe he did.
I saw him in the pits. It looked like he was maybe limping just a little bit, but Race 8 underway here, Ebike Junior Limited. Roberts out front on that 576 machine.
Roberts was also your heat race winner of this class. See all our riders coming through our 7 commandments there.
Looks like Jude Lennon in that second place spot.
Ooh. Rider down before the finish line. Oh no. Adeline Gantz is back up and on the machine. And the green flag flies. Here comes Aries Roberts, still leading Weston Rose, Jude Lennon, Levi Bond, and Lane Geyer. There's the 562 of Andy Marshall.
Number 93, Weston Rose, using a lot of these inside turns, shaving off a little bit of time to our leader, but Roberts stretching that lead back out again on the 576 machine. Very diverse group of kids in this one. We've got PA, West Virginia, New York, Indiana, Michigan, and of course a couple Ohio natives here, but great racing going down in this Ebike Junior Limited class.
You'll love to see it. We got people from all over. I mean, we've got 5 or 6 states just surrounding Ohio that everybody's coming from. Really putting on a premier series for everybody to find that competition and race in. White flag flies. Got about a half a lap left for your leader, Aries Roberts. Looks like we've got a little bit of a battle for third place here. But here is your winner, Aries Roberts of the Ebike Junior Limited class, race number 8. Followed by Weston Rose, Jude Lennon, and Levi Bond. And this is a pretty stacked class yet again. Our 50 senior class. This one had about 3 divisions. And the gates are down. Some of the fastest 50 riders on the East Coast.
Looks
right
like
away.
Sherrington
Right away, it's Charrington, followed by Williams. Rowan Williams.
Ooh, Williams cased that jump off a little bit, but didn't seem to phase him any. Getting some pressure, is that Williams?
These top three really pulling away from the pack, hitting those double-double section.
Is this a Williams v. Williams race here for second?
I see Cameron Wolf really making his way through the pack back there. I think he got a bad start, but he was jumping side by side, weaving in and out, trying to make some passes, get his way to the front. Rowan chasing down. These guys are getting into those deep ruts after the section closest to our booth here. You can see the choppiness, the waviness of the dirt. Those are all the braking bumps.
Rowan Williams cuts inside, takes the line away, but
Charrington good battle
squares
here.
up. Yeah, gets the line.
I know Rowan's been having a couple issues with sliding out in some of these turns, but he was able to make the pass right there all the way outside.
Take him inside. Oh, great racing side by side here. See if Charrington squares him up.
Oh,
sure does.
Cuts down on him. What a battle for the lead in this 50 senior class. Rowan Williams in the lead there. Third place still Waylon Williams, lurking kind of all by himself. Cameron Wolf fourth, Grayson Crockett fifth, Blankenship Green.
Oh no.
Oh.
Rowan Williams off the side of the course.
Off the side of the track.
Charrington gets him back here.
He gets back on the track, immediately makes a block pass. That was clean. He came back on the track and just took that inside. That inside is honestly the fast line. He's made that line work several times this moto.
Rowan Williams is definitely on rails in these corners.
I wonder if Charrington can kind of follow Rowan Williams here, pick up on some of his lines. Except now Rowan is starting to take the outsides, just flow momentum around these turns. But Waylon Williams still in that third spot. Cameron Wolf fourth, Grayson Crockett fifth, Mason Green sixth, Blankenship seventh. We have a lot of fast names in this 50 senior class. We've been seeing them all day long, all the battles throughout the heat races. And your white flag flies for the number 17 slash of Rowan Williams.
Actually, Jack, that was the checkers.
It was.
We had a lapper just in front of our leader, so yeah.
Yep.
Rowan Williams would take the win. That was an excellent race between him and Slayton Charrington.
Oh, looks like Mason Green gets the pass on Grayson Crockett on that final lap.
Waylon Williams will round out that podium.
Cameron Wolf fourth, Mason Green fifth, Grayson Crockett sixth, Marshall Blankenship seventh. There's Colin Adair, Nixon Canny.
Braden Jones and Henry Orwig were battling to the very final corner.
And there is Easton Holiday and Adeline Grimm crossing your checkered.
Race 10 here underway. This is 50 beginner. This is the senior class. Gannon Beal.
We do have a rider down.
We've got your heat race winner, Gannon Beal, out front in this main.
The rider is back up on their bike, rejoining the tail end of the pack.
Looks like we've got the number 1 of Riley Cummings. I believe Lorraine Berggren, the 281 machine. Running 2 and 3 right now. Grayson Bauer running 4th. Easton Henderson in 5th. Rowan Harris, followed by the 419 of Luca Roshan.
Side-by-side action coming into these bull corners. Inside, outside. Carrying some speed, jumping into those. Christian Morrison trying as hard as possible to hold off Lorraine Berggren. Gannon Beal just taking a commanding lead here from start to about mid-race here. I think I mistaked the number 7. That's the number 1 of Riley Cummings. As you can see, this battle for second still brewing. About 2 laps to go. Gannon Beal still your leader. In that 4th spot, we've got the number 8, Grayson Bauer. And there's our number 7 of Christian Morrison. Followed by the 145, Rowan Harris. The number 3 of Easton Henderson.
I believe Jack Christian Morrison was the rider we had down there early on, right in front of the gates. That rejoined at the tail end of the pack there. So
gotcha.
Good to see Christian up and going here.
Luca Rashan also in this moto. We've got about 2 corners left for our leader, Gannon Beal. So you can see him coming down this start straight one last time. And the checkered flag flies. Your winner for race 10, 50 beginner, senior.
All right. Gannon Beal will head on out to the podium. He will get his interview for that win from Mr. Kevin Ott. Kevin's been out there all day long doing a great job. He really is kind of the puppet master of the pits. He's out there navigating people. He's on the microphone all day long.
He knows how to keep the parents happy, the kids happy, give them some interviews. And, yeah. All right, this is race number 11, 50 Junior. Oh, we've got a tight battle.
614 machine.
Oaks Pacinda.
And the 419 machine of Oliver Garbrow.
Your two heat race winners were Oaks Pacinda and Aries Roberts. Aries looks to be in about 5th place right now. We'll see if he can mount a charge to get back up to one of those top 2 spots. Pacinda really putting the work in here. Going outside, cutting down. Really using the smooth lines on this track.
Yeah, Pacinda looking good out front.
Oh, but we have a rider down. Came from one lane to the other. All is well.
Looks like the 19 of Raber.
Pacinda still out with a strong lead right now. But here comes Aries Roberts. Oh, we got a side-by-side battle. It looks like the 419 of Oliver Garbrow goes outside. Roberts able to capitalize, go inside, take that position. And not far behind them is the 117 of Cooper Bailey. Weston Blake, Lino Bussey. Caleb Abbott. Jackson Bartson. Bunch of good racing here. Oaks Pacinda taking it away, but here we've got a great overview of our right 3 lanes, our step on, step off, our 7 commandments, and our table to triple section there. You can see what all these riders are doing, different lines, insides, outsides. And here you can see where all these riders are trying to keep their momentum up through those braking bumps, little ruts there. And as we just get past about 5 o'clock, we have about 7 hours of ride time on this track. And I really do think this track is holding a lot of moisture. a lot of tackiness and grip. So for 7 hours of ride time, this track is still in really good shape.
Yeah, definitely. We were down there at intermission, which at that point we were 60-something races deep.
Yep.
And, I mean, the dirt was still sticking to our boots everywhere we walked. So
yep.
Definitely, I would say 90% of this track still has excellent grip, especially the corners. If it's not in the line you're in, you can definitely go elsewhere in these corners and find some traction. Either go a little bit high or cut down a little lower, but it's there. You just got to find it.
That's right. Oaks Bacinda, here he comes over the finish line. Your winner of the 50 junior class. Taking a trip to see Kevin up on the podium, thank his sponsors, tell Kevin a little bit how the track was, and yeah.
Looks like Aries Roberts going to come across the line in second.
Comes Weston Blake, Lionel Bussey, Caleb Abbott. And then, we've got a last turn pass. That looks like Kaysen Blair or Archie Raber. I believe that was Archie Raber.
Our leader, our winner, Oaks Bacinda, was here last night taking advantage of that open practice.
What an overview we've got there. Just take a good look at this facility we've got. If you guys have only been here for the indoor, you guys really got to come check it out for the outdoor. Jimmy puts down some of the best prep in Ohio. I mean, it's always rutted. We always get some good good lines formed up out there. So definitely come check us out during the summer, spring, whenever we're heading back outside.
Definitely prep for good training, that's for sure. Looks like Burmeister out front.
Showing these boys how to get it done. That's Wyatt Miller in your second position. Matthew Whiteman. Spencer Fair. Owen Luther. Marshall Blankenship. Here comes the middle of our pack. You'll even see some of these riders like Marshall Blankenship riding a 50 and a 65 in the junior class. Just making that transition to learning a clutch, learning the shifting gears. Pretty big difference from a 50 when they're just all one gear, no clutch, just all automatic.
Oh, it's such a big learning curve to go from full auto, especially as powerful as these 65 machines are these days.
Right.
It's a whole other ball game. So definitely doing a great job. And again, folks at home, these kids are between 7 and 9 years old for the most part. So this is race 12 on track. If you are watching from home and want to know how to find out when your rider will be up, you can go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We have the race order posted. You can refer to our on-screen top left corner. Will tell you what race we're on. Coming to you every round. Apex Moto Works will be broadcasting free on the Route 62 Facebook page, or you can head on over to the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel. Both will be streaming every round. Just a reminder, these races on Facebook will stay for about 30 days. The YouTube channel.
We do have a rider down at the far end of that section. The rider is up and moving, but that is a tough break. Looks like that was Owen Burmeister taking your win in the 65 junior class, race number 12. Looks like we're about halfway through our race order now.
We're going to cut away for a quick commercial here, folks. We'll be right back.
Whether you're a motocross guy, or you're a woods guy, or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
All right. Looks like we've got all situations settled. Tough crash for our little guy out there walking it off. All eyes on Carson Mitten down there from the gate, waiting for him to put up the 2 card. And here we go. The last minute revs are up.
These are your 54 to 6 first year racers on the gate.
True beginners. Oh, P-Dub hitting the gate there. Rocketing out of that start into our first corner. There goes Lane Geyer up the inside.
Acock on that 28 machine, running second place. Looks like we've got a PW50 knocking on a podium here in this 50 beginner class. That is the 502 of Walker Preston.
Nice, nice. There we go. Lane Geyer holding a manageable lead out there.
Preston is putting the pressure on Aycock right now. Very impressive ride from the 502 machine on that PW50, because there is quite a difference between a PW50 and the KTM that Aycock is on.
A major difference in torque there. Those PW50s are just,
they
honestly,
are a true beginner bike.
They're snails, really.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and those KTMs are rockets. But I tell you what, Preston is giving it the beans.
Oh, wow. Using all that momentum up the berm. Good battle here. Going inside, outside. See which line's faster. Looks like outside wins that one.
Looks like that's the 113 of Laurel Maxwell. Another PA rider here tonight. On screen, Walker Preston still trying to hunt down Bentley Aycock for that number 2 spot. White flag is out.
These little junior bikes just taking a beating on that suspension. Plenty of braking bumps and acceleration bumps out here. Not ideal for the little bikes with little to none suspension, especially when you get on these P-dubs. Like we've mentioned before, it is like riding on a tube of bricks.
It's basically a rigid, like riding a rigid bicycle. There is barely any movement to those things, and they have tiny little wheels, so they feel every bump.
That's right, and here comes the checkered flag for our leader, number 2, Lane Geyer. He's going to have a trip down to see Kevin Ott, tell him a little bit how his race was, and yeah, thank his sponsors.
Kevin out there doing great podium work, making all these kids feel like they're professionals. If you've never been here to Route 62, not only do we have a podium, but we have one heck of a podium. It is about as professional as they get. A full backdrop of all the facility sponsors up in front of the entire pit area for everybody to see. So it truly is a great experience for not just the kids, but even the adults. Get up there and get those interviews. There you go, great shot.
And 314,
Great shot
Martson.
of our pit area. As you guys can see, we are full in there.
Race 14, 65 senior, 10 to 11. The 55 machine of Tetro, again, just rockets to a hole shot. Bentley Hanna on the 402, close behind Tetro in the lead here. Look at a battle brewing.
And for all you guys watching at home, watching all this live action, if you guys have comments or just questions you guys want to know a little bit about the racing, shoot us down in the comments. Our man Barry over here is holding it down, running our cameras, running the switching and everything, so he'll relay those comments, questions to us, and we'll try to make this as smooth as possible. As well as, if you guys could, just give us a like and a subscribe. That way we can keep giving you guys the best feed possible. We really wouldn't be able to do this without the viewers, and the ongoing support each and every race weekend. So we can make this free for you guys and make all these amateurs feel like pro.
Tetro still holding it down out front here, but Bentley Hanna not letting him go. I believe it's still Isaac O'Donnell in that number 3 position, keeping our leaders just in sight. White flag is out for our leaders. Tetro still being stingy with the lead here. Hannah's been knocking on the door this entire race, but Tetro has really been flawless, no mistakes. One corner to go. Hannah dives to the inside, but Tetro
can't make it stick.
Great race in there. Start to finish as our third place rider comes through, O'Donnell. And those 3 riders will make their way out to stand on that podium.
Looks like we've got about 10 motos left. We are on race 15 I guess race 15 is on the starting line, about to start here. That is our Ebike Open class. Another full gate riders had to qualify for.
Finishing up this race 14 as Ryder Harris crosses the finish line, followed by the 32 machine of Colt Lambert. The 51 of Nash Beery, I believe, will round out the rest of these racers for race 14 as we move on to number 15 on the night. No revs for this one. Full electric class again. Looks like Mason Green pulled the whole shot there.
The whole pack coming through here. It looks like that's the number 17, Rowan Williams, on his heels right now. Tight action here. Rowan able to step off of that. Here we've got the 7 Commandments cam. See if Mason Green can put some time to get right back up to Rowan Williams here. Kind of getting away from the rest of our pack. You can still see 3rd, 4th, and the rest of our riders coming down that start straight.
Grayson Crockett holding down that 3rd place spot right now, looking for a podium. Our leader using up all of this course.
Oh, we've got tight paddles going in the back, going inside, outside, exchanging positions. I believe that's the 606 of Maverick Myers battling with Nico Massey and Holden Dare. Close behind them is Oaks Pacinda, Jet Starkey, Jace Painter, Weston Blake, Easton Holiday, River Dodge, Elijah Moody. All of our riders pretty bunched up here. Still Rowan Williams out in the lead. About 2 laps left. Mason Green not letting him get too far. Close enough. There, a big mistake. He could capitalize. Grayson Crockett 3rd. Nico Massey 4th. Braxton Webster 5th. Maverick Myers 6th. Holden Dare 7th. Oaks Pacinda in that 8th spot. Jet Starkey 9th.
Just a freight train of 50 riders coming through there.
Rounding out your top 10 is Jace Painter. Oh, Nico Massey able to double through the 7 Commandments and get a gap on Grayson Crockett here. Ooh. All these little guys getting some wheel spin coming out of those tight sections. That dirt is getting shinier. It's getting, oh, we have rider down. As we were just saying, one rider slid out and collided. That was Holden Dare and Maverick Myers. Can Maverick Myers get up in time to cross that white flag? It looks like Holden Dare is a little gimped up, but trying to get back on the motorcycle. And the checkered flag comes out for Rowan Williams. And there's our 2nd place, Mason Green. Third place, Nico Massey, the number 11. Fourth place, Grayson Crockett, the number 641. Fifth place, Braxton Webster. Sixth place, Oaks Pacinda. Good ride by Oaks, making his way up through the pack in the last couple of laps. There's Jet Starkey in seventh. We got riders warming up down on the gate there. Because up next we have 65 Beginner. Across the finish line now, we've got Easton Holloway, River Dodge, and Elijah Moody. A rocket of a start here in our beginner class. That is the number 18 of Cole Wentworth. Immediately followed by the 216 of Nash Mason. That is Lennox Helsel in that third spot. Brantley Elswick in that fourth spot. See if we can get some more numbers coming around. Casey Kersey in fifth. Aiden Luster, Hudson Mace, Blake Tudorow, Dominic Steber, and Landon Lowe. So we have another pack of riders coming over our finish line now in the background. But our leader, Cole Wentworth, just putting in his laps, getting away from the rest of the field here on his Cobra 65. Still the 216 of Nash Mason in that second spot. Lennox Helsel in your final podium spot. Cole Wentworth, the number 18, still in the lead, coming out of your 7 commandments. Getting into some lap traffic here. Great shot coming down our start straightaway there, as he is going to take the white flag for one more lap in your 65 beginner class. And this is a great class to add to the list because a lot of 65 riders, I guess all 65 riders, this is the first time they've ever used a clutch. Maybe aside from a pit bike with a manual clutch, they've never been able to shift gears or use a clutch on a 50. So this is a good stepping stone class for our first-year riders to learn that clutch and get a little bit of racing under their belt as well.
Yeah, definitely. This is the first class of dedicated race machines with a clutch and a manual transmission, so it's definitely a big change, but it looks like the number 18 of Cole Wentworth has mastered that and went on for a demanding win there in the 65 beginner class. I think it's safe to say when Cole Wentworth is ready to bump up, he's going to be just fine.
He's going to be ready.
Yes.
This white line, we're going to be right behind him.
Screen here.
So races
This
18
is the Route
and 19. 18 in the safety crowd. Race number 19, you're going to be right behind that white line.
Great shot there. We have Renegade racers on hand. We've got something for everyone, so hit up the staff. They will get you what you need.
And you know the saying, racers that win, pour it in.
That's it.
Race number 17 coming up, our 50 shaft senior riders. Four of these guys, the gate is down. Immediately, the number 115 of Brindley Steischel out taking your whole shot. Trying to guard that inside, but they're side by side. Ooh, hitting that rut, bottoming out the P-dub suspension. Mason Labriola hot in tow.
Both these riders using those inside lines.
On these bikes, I think you've got to. Just the way these berms are so far outside for these little machines. Oh, barely making it up the faces.
That's the only downfall. They don't have that electric power. But definitely these flat turns with no immediate jump out of the corner, insides are the way to go. Coming across in third, the number 5 of Desmond Garland. Followed by Elliot Marshall on the 562 machine out of Muncie, Indiana. So definitely a little haul to get here for this race weekend, but great battle out front still here. Steischel and Labriola neck and neck here.
Oh, good battle here.
Yeah. Smart riding by Steischel.
Oh, she opens the door just a little bit too much. They're side by side yet again. Steischel really needs to capitalize.
Oh.
Taking the insides, outsides. It looks like Labriola is on the inside if he can manage this next turn. Steischel's been playing the game out front. Can she make up where she was losing time?
Labriola with the look back. Checking to see where that number 2 position of Steiskul.
Steiskul did lead about half of this race.
On screen, we've got Elliot Marshall, the 562 machine there, coming down our straightaway. Again, all the way out of Muncie, Indiana, so quite a haul to get here, but I'm sure if you ask every one of these racers.
Oh, no. Is that our second place? Or is that our third place? Oh, no.
I think that's our third place.
It is. And here comes Elliot Marshall now into our podium position. I'm wondering if that P-dub is locked up. They cannot kick that thing. Tough break for Desmond Garland. A major mechanical issue.
What a bummer.
And Steiskul not too far behind our leader, Mason Labriola. With lappers in play. That inside is so crazy on a P-dub.
All right, the number 32 machine of Mason Labriola will take the win, followed by Brinley Steiskul. And rounding out the podium, the 562 of Elliot Marshall, all the way out of Muncie, Indiana. I bet if you asked him now, the drive was more than
100%. Maybe now they got to go get some Route 62 merch like we just saw on the screen there. We got a whole rack full of it. Your size, your color.
Stop by and get your Route 62 swag.
Swag bag.
Race 18 underway here, 50 shaft junior. This is another PW only class. These are racers 4 to 6 years old, but they are flying. Looks like the 419 machine out front. The 606 of Mason Myers, hot on the heels of Oliver Garbrough.
We've got plenty of P-dubs in this class. Narrowed it down to 14 from over 30 of these guys and gals.
I think that's the number 49 machine starting to creep up into the picture here on that white P-dub with the neon green wheels.
Uh-oh.
It is. Matthew, I think it's Cowell making up time on the leaders.
Kowal.
Kowal, okay. Putting in some fast laps here.
Shout out Barry for helping us with that last name. It's still Matthew Garbrough. Oliver Garbrough. Followed by the 606 of Maverick Myers. And then Matthew Kowal in your third position. Looking like he's going to secure a spot on the podium and get to talk with our man, Kevin Ott. Garbrough looking back a little bit. Knows he has about a lap and a half left. Try to stretch this lead out. Avoiding all those braking bumps, cutting down the left side of that straightaway. Oh, those braking bumps are pretty big on those P-dubs, TJ. You can see those things swapping, getting a little bit of head shake.
They are, and those these 50cc riders, their helmets look big on their little bodies, so they get that bobble going, like little bobbleheads on these PWs. That's how you know when the track's getting extra rough.
Oh, 100%.
Oh.
Little bar turn.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
That last turn, the exit of that last turn is getting mighty rough for these little bikes, so they are getting some pretty good head shake coming out of there.
You can see the chop from here, just the holes that are starting to form up.
Yeah, there's a nice one there, right at the exit of that corner. So Oliver Garbrough will take the race win here, followed by Maverick Myers. Rounding out the podium, Matthew Cole on that 49 machine. They will make their way out to the pits and climb up on that podium. Talk to our very own Mr. Kevin Ott. Race 19 about to be underway here. Again, this should be a pretty fast class. Got some notable mentions here in this one. We've got McWaters and Ackerman were our qualifying winners here.
Race number 19.
McPhee and Hall also super fast.
The gate is down.
McWaters.
This is the moto that McWaters was able to get that whole shot and to lead off the rest of the pack for that whole entire heat race. Can he do it again? He's off to a great start.
Yeah, as we saw earlier, he is a really good defensive rider. So
right in tow is the number 7 Gage Hall and the 050 of Alex Ackerman. Lincoln McPhee not too far behind, but with McWaters not able to triple out, Gage Hall able to.
Yeah, and McWaters made a little mistake coming out of that corner before the 7 commandments, and both feet come off the pegs, and he lost his drive. So that allowed Gage Hall to just sneak right on by.
That one mistake really can put a hurting on you.
Yep.
McWaters actually was able to go outside and hit that triple. I haven't seen him do it much today because he's been just guarding that inside. Ackerman's just got to kind of follow here, make his move at the right time. If he forces that issue, he's just going to lose a little bit more time. All about the patience here. We've got about 5 laps. Gage Hall leads them. McWaters still going inside. Ackerman able to hit the finish line. In your 4th spot, Lincoln McPhee. The 5th spot, Xander Brown. Mason Sewers 6th. Wesley Burns. Lex Rousey. And Cameron Seals. Oh, it looks like Ackerman gets by McWaters. Ackerman typically able to hit this finish line. Struggles a little bit with the chop of the acceleration bumps. Not able to clear it as clean. It looks like when they are able to get over that finish line clear, they're using that outside, kind of drifting a little bit wider to stay out of that chop. That main line's getting brutal, so they got to look ahead, think ahead. Gage Hall, a commanding lead, taking your white flag of this 85 senior class. Just on rails, scrubbing everything, staying low. Alex Ackerman putting in a smooth 2nd place ride. Brayton McWaters, your whole shot and 1st lap lead. Back to 3rd now. Lincoln McPhee 4th. Xander Brown 5th. Mason Sewers 6th. Checkered flag is out for race number 19, our 85 senior class. Our top 3 is going to go visit Kevin Ott. And for any new viewers, if you guys are watching on YouTube, drop us a like, drop us a subscription. That way we can keep giving you guys the best content week in, week out on these race weekends. And your support helps us get better every weekend.
And best of all, it's free. So anybody, anywhere, you got access to a phone, computer, hop on that YouTube page.
Tune in.
Tune in.
So this is an instance where we have our 2-minute board. We have a rider that's got a slight mechanical on the line. So Carson Minton down there with the card giving him 2 minutes. You get 2 minutes to try and fix that problem on your bike. The gate is held.
Looks like maybe that might be the 12 machine of Maxwell Curry.
All right, it looks like we got that bike fired up. Fired up within that 2 minutes too, so we have a normal gate drop. Everybody is ready. Goes up one more time. And here we go. The gate is down for race 20, our 85 beginner class.
Ryder Fields rockets out of the gate to the hole shot here to the number 32 machine on that Yamaha. Followed closely by the 176 of Crew Carter, looking to make a pass in. He does. Looks like Braylon Bess on that 11 machine.
Oh, we've got
into second.
That Kawasaki back there jumping onto the step on, step off, passing 2 riders, able to double our 7 commandments, passing a 3rd rider. This is a hard charger award right now, going to the 905 of Mason Fields. A mid-pack start, but clawing his way up to the front real fast. Crew Carter, Balin Bess, Mason Fields, Ryder Fields, Gunnar DeLanch, Maxwell Curry, Colin Benjamin, Chris Jacobs, and Lennox Helsel. Crew Carter looking over that shoulder, seeing where his 2nd place rider is at. Trying to manage that distance with a couple laps to go. Braylon Bess isn't letting go. Trying to find where on the track he can make that opportunity to pass into the lead. Oh, we've got a collision on the finish line. Oh. One rider slides out, and the other rider hits him. All is well. Trying to get these machines fired back up and on the finish line. This is tough because we're on a steep face. But our white flag comes out in the middle of this chaos. As you can see, 11 on screen. This is his very first race ever. True beginner, first-year rider, and especially a first-year racer because this is his first time ever competing on a dirt bike. So this is the place to do it here at Route 62 MX. We got a class for you, so there should be no hesitation about if you guys want to come out and put in some of your first laps on a race course, really.
Yeah, very impressive ride by Bess here. I never would have guessed this was his first race.
Oh, not at all. He's a natural. And there is the number 176 of Crew Carter taking the win in this 85 beginner class. Braylon Bess, first race ever, 2nd place. Can't ask for much better than that. Absolutely pumped. Having such a good time down there.
I believe the 905 of Fields is going to take home that 3rd place position.
Couple last corners. Here comes Colin Benjamin. Making these amateurs feel pro, I tell you what. It seems like a good time to thank all of our sponsors here at Route 62 MX. First off, we got Rad Designs, always bringing us the freshest tracks
especially staying overnight prepping these tracks for us all this weekend. He's going to be out there tonight giving us the best track for the big bike day, and as well as changing the full layout in probably 48 hours to give us a good track for next week's practices. And, yeah, no one better.
Shane does not get a lot of sleep on these race weekends, that is for sure.
That's
he
right.
is putting in the work.
And our man Barry over here, Apex Motorworks, he's the guy making all this live stream happen, setting up our camera crew, giving me and TJ the opportunity to call these races, and just, yeah, going big or going home, right?
That's right. He gets better with the setup. Oh, there's
there
Mrs.
is
Apex.
Pam checking some film there, actually giving us the best look at these electric balance bikes. And Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Annie White in full throttle images. It is her birthday tomorrow, I heard. So if you guys are looking for some pictures, maybe tell her happy birthday and she'll snap some pictures of you. So S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension for the on-track needs. Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics. We got an electrics class tomorrow for the Surons, Talarias, Advanced and Beginner, actually. Mitten Cycle, Carson Mitten down there, you know, running our 1-2 board, keeping the show rolling smooth. The Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty. If you're looking for a house to get closer to Route 62, hit up my mom. She'll sell you a house as close as possible to this great facility.
And if you don't know what she looks like, all you got to do is look behind the gate, and there you go.
Or find her commercial that she was ripping my 450.
Oh, yeah, that's where you got it from. Huh?
I did, yeah. And Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys for all our graphics on the walls, and Schmitty's where you can fuel up on sandwiches, gas.
One-stop shop.
One-stop shop, convenience store, just right off of 16 on your way here from 16.
Yep, 16, 146 exit. Great place to stop. Race 21 underway here. It looks like the number 5 of Desmond Garland out front. And I believe it is the 320 of James Colvin knocking on the door here. These two actually are reverse order of how they finished earlier. Colvin won. Garland took second in those qualifying races, so. Desmond Garland with the look over there to see where his competition is at. He's starting to pull a little bit of a lead here over the 320 machine of James Colvin. Looks like they will finish 1 and 2. I believe that was the 24 of Brody Brickman. Coming in third place there. We'll get a better look when he comes through here. Yeah, I do believe that was Brickman taking that last podium spot.
We got riders looking side by side at each other.
Coming across the line, number 21, Amelia Raber. Great job by all of our electric balance bike racers. Just making it around this course.
You can see some of our riders down there on the starting line. I see Tetro. I see Hannah.
Sherrington. Mealing.
O'Donnell. We've got a lot of riders here on the gate. The 2 board is up. The gate is about to drop for our 85 junior class, race number 22. 1 in the gate.
Looks like Sherrington out front again. Followed by the 4:02 of Hannah.
Sherrington putting in some really good rides today. First place in his heat race, looking to go 1-1. Hannah on his heels. That's Jensen Bartlett in 3rd. Jensen got a 5th place in that heat race, so he was able to get a really good start in this main event. See if he can hold it. Oh, we have a rider down, though, off the side of that tabletop. He is good trying to pick that bike up. See if we can get some guys to him before the bikes cross. There they go now with the opportunity. You can see Sherrington really landing on the gas. Oh, but we have a good battle going in the back. Tetro almost down, pushing him wide. What a pass by the 76 of Parker Chapel on Tetro. Good save by Tetro up in the tough blocks, was able to save that front end from washing out. Sherrington able to hit that finish line, really gaining some time on Hannah and the rest of the field doing that. Jensen Bartlett in that final podium spot in 3rd. Chapel, Tetro, O'Donnell, Mettinger, Melling. And we've got a good battle coming here across our start straight. There's your 3rd and 4th place, Jensen Bartlett, Isaac O'Donnell. That's Parker Chapel and Tetro, followed by O'Donnell. We have got 1 lap left, and things are starting to heat up around our 3rd, 4th, and 5th place riders. Chapel and Tetro starting to gain ground on each other while also gaining ground on the 3rd place rider, Jensen Bartlett. Uh-oh, Jensen made a small mistake, allows Chapel to get around him back to 4th. Jensen dealing with some lappers, able to get by, but Tetro still there. Tetro's got a good run through these 7 commandments, though. 2 corners left to try and make a pass. Bartlett feels him there, takes a good look over, protects that inside. Can he make it? All right, that was Sherrington with the win in this 85 junior main event.
Looks like Bentley Hannah will take that 2nd place spot.
Parker Chappell third, Jensen Bartlett fourth.
There was action all over the place during that race, Jack.
There was.
I couldn't even keep track of what was going on where.
Yeah, good battles everywhere.
Just let you have that one.
Race 22 in the books. Up next, we've got race 23, our 50cc girls class. 10 entries. In our heat race, it was London Ringler taking the win, getting that first gate pick. Let's see what she can do with it, if she can pull a whole shot. But no, it is Adeline Grimm.
Grimm will take the green flag here, followed by London Ringler on that 18 machine.
Adeline Grimm putting in a really good ride.
Brindley Steiskell in third, followed by Lorraine Berggren.
Grimm pulling that whole shot, getting to the lead early. Trying to keep that lead growing over the 18 slash of London Ringler. Through our 7 commandments now. Here's our first and second place. And here we've got some of our third place, fourth place, fifth, sixth riders here. That looks like the 115 of Brindley Steiskell, the 281 of Lorraine Berggren, the number 1 of Riley Commons, the 121 of Paisley Steiskell, Here comes more of our riders. Our girls putting in more and more laps. Adeline Grimm still in the lead right now. London Ringler in that second spot. I believe we have a new third place rider. That is Lorraine Berggren, right ahead of Brindley Steiskell, ahead of Riley Commons and Paisley Steiskell.
Looks like the checkered flag will fly for our race leader, Adeline Grimm, followed by the 18 of London Wrangler. Lorraine Bergen will round out our top three here, and those three young ladies will make their way out to see Mr. Kevin Ott on the podium. Race 24 revving up right here. We've got Emerson Russell holding down the girls 11 to 16 class. And then we've got the Pit Bike Junior 7 to 10. Casey Kersey, Ryder Harris, Delana Weber, Rhett Fields, and Paxton Gassaway.
We've only got 2 races left. Our race that is on the track, and then our race in staging that is coming to the gate. Emerson Russell getting that nice hole shot on the YZ85. And then our Pit Bike Junior class, we've got a good battle up front. That's Delana Weber. Delana got 3rd in that heat race, but able to get a good start in the front right now.
Looks like Gassaway putting the pressure on.
Gassaway able to hit that double, but Delana is trying to go inside. They're crossing. Gassaway's looking over. Uh-oh, Delana inside with a block pass.
Beautiful.
Textbook. I think this one's going to be a pretty good moto here.
I think
these two are going back and forth.
Yes, I think there's going to be some bar banging here.
Uh-oh, side by side again. Looks like Gassaway's just a little bit smoother during these jumps and rhythms.
Yeah, but Delana, she's not backing down.
Delana able to go inside, really wanting to take those insides away.
She is diving in there.
Wow.
Not quite able to make that work. I think she knifed the front just a little bit and lost her momentum there.
If she dives a little bit too hard, she may lose a little bit of ground and let that 3rd place rider catch up. That's Ryder Harris. Some good corner speed, staying out of that acceleration bumps. There's Rhett Fields and Casey Kersey in your 4th and 5th positions.
Harris is putting the pressure on Weber here. Side by side through the commandments. Weber dives to the inside. She started jumping this, I think, the last lap. I don't know if she did it the first lap or not, but definitely noticed she followed the leader over that.
Ryder Fields trying to come down the outside during the straightaway. Delana's slightly protecting there. 1 lap to go, gets through, 2 laps to go.
Back out front in the girls 11 to 16.
That's right. We've had a great day of racing so far as well.
It has been a good one.
Been clicking off the numbers. But watch here, the 322 of Delana Weber trying to hold off Ryder Fields one last time, or 2 last times.
Yep, our overall leader, Emerson Russell, is going to take the white flag here, pulling it down on her own in the 11 to 16 girls class, as the rest of the field dukes it out on these pit bikes. Paxton Gasaway has pulled away from the rest of the pack. Weber and Harris are still duking it out for that second place position.
Weber is pretty good when it gets closer to this finish line section. I think Ryder Fields is just a hair faster through our 7 commandments, able to really get the power down in between each commandment.
Oh, no.
Oh, Ryder down.
Oh, no.
No Ryder down. Almost takes Ryder down, literally.
That was a close call, for sure.
She gets hopped out of that rut.
She made a mistake
hits
in
the
this
bank.
She made a mistake in this rhythm the last lap too, and that lap she did kind of the same thing, but clipped a clump of dirt there on the inside.
She is a savage, just absolutely going for it out here.
Delana Weber will take that second place position behind Paxton Gasaway. Ryder Harris will take the last spot on the podium there. That was a battle.
It was.
Between those two.
All the way to that last lap. And up next we have our 85 Open. I guess we're saving our best for last. A full gate here when the track is at its most demanding condition. Our board goes sideways. 85 Open main event. And a great start by Gage Hall, Charrington, and McPhee. Oh, we got riders getting really close here. 3 wide through our first section.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Charrington. I don't know if I've seen him triple that all day long.
I think up until now, Hall's been the only one doing that.
He just took a nice toe from Gage Hall. But Gage Hall sprinting right away. McWaters trying to go for the pass on McPhee. Wesley Burns up there in the mix.
Charrington is probably the only one cleaning that finish line jump all day on that 85. Hall is so close, but just kind of bounces off that knuckle.
Saving the best for last. We got the fastest riders on the track right now. Gage Hall, smooth as butter. Emmett Charrington putting in some real good rides today. Brayton McWaters as well. Lincoln McPhee putting in those laps. We've got Wesley Burns, Cameron Seals, Mason Sewers, Xander Brown, Parker Chappell, Lex Rousey.
McWaters here starting to creep into the picture for that in that third place spot.
He is. I haven't been seeing him much or seeing him hit the finish line much today, but I think that's just because he's been hot under pressure most of the day defending, but now he's got a clear track. He's just able to hit that triple on his own.
White flag is out for our leader, Gage Hall.
white flag is out for your leader, Gage Hall. About 1 turn left, coming down our start straight. Checkered flag in hand. Your 85 Open Race 25 winner, Gage Hall. Emmett Charrington stretching that finish line one last time tonight. Brayton McWaters third, Lincoln McPhee fourth. Wesley Burns rounding out your top 5. Cameron Seals sixth. Mason Swears seventh. Parker Chappell eighth.
Just edging out Xander Brown there.
And rounding out your top 10 is the 515 of Abel Brower. Lex Rousey, Jensen Bartlett, Ollie Brunner, and Anthony Joseph is your running order for the final standings of 85 Open. Your final race of the day, race 25. Round 3 in the books here for the Amateur Indoor Supercross Series here at Route 62, presented by Renegade Race Fuels.
What a good round.
Shout out to our man Chris up in the booth, up in the camera tower, getting all us the good angles. We got another one up in the tower, our other side. We got Pam, another one. So we've got Chris, Bob, and Pam all on the cameras out there, giving you guys the best shots in the pits, on the track, behind the gate, you name it, we're getting it. What a good day of racing we got here. And looking forward to another big bike day tomorrow. We've got pit bikes, we've got big bikes. Got a little bit of everything.
Tune in.
Maybe some new riders. I heard a little birdie tell me that someone up here in the booth is racing 35 plus tomorrow. Is that true?
Barry?
I don't know.
Barry?
I don't know.
Oh, me. I can't let these kids have all the fun. So
what are we racing tomorrow? What bike? What class?
We're going to be on a Yami 450 and 35 plus, the almost old class. So we're going to see how that goes.
Heck yeah, there we go.
Should be a good time. This looks like the least fatiguing track so far this year, so I figured why not? Let's give it a go.
Throw it in there.
I've got Monday off, so you know.
Hey, that's good.
Gonna need it.
Yeah. I think I'll be actually in the pit bike classes this time.
Yeah.
Skipping the big bikes.
You're not going to take everybody's money this weekend, huh?
No.
Yeah,
no.
That's nice of you. Merry Christmas to those guys.
Go for the trophy this time. Trophy chaser.
The pit bike classes look also very fun, so
yeah,
should be a good time. All right, there's our man Kevin Ott out there holding it down all day long. He is doing every podium interview.
All right.